Welcome to another edition of Queen of the Hill here at the Mad Apple Burger and Billiard, Appleton, Wisconsin. We got Kendall Cook and Kyle Drake, not the rapper, in the booth, and Chris
Is there a rapper
G.
named Kyle Drake?
No, his last.
Just Drake. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
Well, his first name is actually Drake. Many people don't know that.
Yeah.
And Chris G in the third room. The third mic.
We should come up with a name for that room.
Yeah, like the padded room.
Yeah. It's
That'd
not
work.
padded, though.
So we have
Unless Pat's in
Cheryl
there.
Erbrecht versus Connie Wasinger. We're playing 10 ball. BCA rules, ball in hand.
I know rotation, right? Something different.
We haven't
That's
seen the
awesome.
ladies play rotation in a while, have we?
I love it.
Yeah, that's awesome. What is the race when they play rotation?
8.
Race to 8.
Yep.
Well, I think we should reevaluate that. We should watch our time today
Sure, or start a little earlier.
and reevaluate. Yeah, I know you want to go back to 11 o'clock.
Or 10.
10. Some of these ladies drive like 2 hours. That means they'd have to be up.
I think 11 is
6 a.m.
okay.
to get ready and
Yeah.
drive.
It'd be nice to be able to get, through Queens and maybe join the weekly Sunday tournament if possible for some of us.
You know, this isn't all about your convenience.
It is, though.
Oh, that's true. You might be right.
It's definitely not for my convenience.
Aren't we all in a simulation? This is my simulation.
There you go.
Is it an ass simulation?
Envelope.
Only on the good days.
First break.
I don't know if it's just coincidence, but did you see like I put the stanchions up again with the red ribbon? Look at how perfect that goes across the top again.
Oh,
It's not
yeah.
bad. I mean,
Yeah, that side camera
it's
has
just
been
coincidence,
decked
I
out.
think. Yeah, but I know it. But I just randomly just set those up again, and this is like 2 weeks in a row.
Kyle, can you pat Kendall on the shoulder?
No, his luck.
That's what he wants. Come on.
No, I don't.
I-
I'm saying what an ironic.
Kendall
it's not
also
ironic,
does
but
all
what
the
it is.
graphics, the amazing graphics
my
that we
God.
see everywhere. He doesn't like being complimented, but without the graphics, it would just look like a lunch menu from the high school.
Everybody thinks Chris is so nice. He's actually an ass.
Once you actually get to know him.
Nice break.
Sorry, baby. I actually thought about that.
Right.
Hey, at least Chris, man, you come off as a nice guy. You know?
Right.
There you
It's
go.
important to look that.
Good enough.
All right, I don't know what's going on here. Patrick, where are you?
So good break. Made the 6 in the side. She's straight in on the 1. A little tough to get over to the 2 unless she's got more of an angle than I thought. Oh, see, he bails right away. Give him a little grief and he just leaves. Now we got to talk nice about him.
music muted a little bit, so I'm going to turn it back up. That wasn't by design.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure she's got any angle here to get over.
We could probably look at a better view to find out. Huh? Let's go there. Oh, I don't know. She might be able to force that over a bit. At least get so she's got like a 45-degree cut on the 2 past the 5 up in the corner.
Yeah, watch out for running into the 3. It's no good.
Oh. Stay there.
She's got to look at it at the very least.
Yeah.
So Connie came back and told me the music was off. So I went out there to check the volume, and it went up automatically. I didn't even touch anything. Weirdest thing.
You're like magic.
Yeah, it's like it knew.
Well, she forgot to cut that one, I think. And Cheryl's going to be happy. It's a good way to come into the game, I think.
Oh yeah, this will get you settled in.
Unless the 4 is in the line. Can't tell. You should be able to look right down at where you're sitting.
It goes.
All right.
Yeah,
She's still taking a close look because it is a little bit tight.
definitely tight.
Nice thing is you have to do 0 with the cue ball. Just let it bounce off a little bit. Thankfully, because she can only hit the top half.
Yeah, don't wanna get carried away here. Any thinner on the 3 ball than you need comes up a little bit when you're moving 3 to the 4. And
She hit it.
She decided to play for the bank. It looks like. I expect her to bank this up in the top right.
I don't know. I think Cheryl's kind of a safety player. I'm a little bit thinking she might try and come around 2 rails. I think the right shot is, and I don't know which side because I'm not a terrific safety player either, but off the, what would be our right side of the 3 ball into the corner, come around up by the, behind the 9, 4, 5, 8, that kind of thing.
Yeah, that's good. I also like banking the 3 ball straight back. You know, you can hit kind of a double shot here. But she
Yeah,
got
look at that.
there. She did go straight for it.
All right, Connie blocked by the 9 ball for the 3. Gonna have to get creative.
See if Connie wants to shoot the jump shot.
Mr. Andrew Bundy, liking and sharing. Thank you, sir. Jackie McGinnis, always good to see you.
Now I got a tool and a blue star.
Oh, I got a blue star too, don't I? No.
No, you got to subscribe. You got to become a member of the channel.
How do I do that, Chris G?
Well, in YouTube,
Yeah.
you click join, and then you check out the membership, and then it's a monthly thing, and it really, really goes a long way supporting the juniors program. Something that they can actually
Uh-oh.
add up and look forward to, and it helps support the stream. And every month that you're a member, you get a different color star all the way up to like the general level. So
Wow. So you like earn points for being a member?
yeah, it's like a cup of Starbucks coffee a month, you know,
You know,
and it's per month as far as membership goes. And there are different level perks, but at this point, we just have the extreme member. And we'll get lists of your names, shout outs, thank you, stuff like that. I'm thinking about T-shirt raffles, all kinds of neat things. We haven't talked about that yet, but
I just
know
showed
you're-
you the new embroidery machine.
Yeah,
Maybe we
that's really
send out
cool.
like a embroidered shirt with your name on it.
that's what I want. I kind of want a polo shirt with the Mad Apple, logo instead of a horse. That'd be super cool.
Instead of a horse. Oh, like, what one is that?
Like polo.
Polo, yeah.
Yeah. The thing that everybody calls polo shirts, like Kleenex, even though Kleenex isn't really the thing.
Right.
Yeah. Shooting great there.
Solid shot. A little bit tight here. You got to be slightly careful on the hit. It's possible to hit the 10 and make the 5.
Yeah. And really, I think if she misses this ball towards the top of the table, it might be a bad hit. So really pay attention to contact.
The nice
it.
thing here is she just has to roll this because it'll slide off the 10, push the 7 up, and should leave her the 7 in the right corner if she hits it easy. Oop. See, that was close. We got to
I think that was a
replay that.
foul.
That was real close to a foul.
I think it
I
was
don't
a
know if it
foul.
was called a foul.
The way the cue ball reacted, it looked like it went off the
Oh,
10.
I want to see the replay.
Here it comes.
5 ball first.
Look at how the cue ball comes off of the 5. It goes towards the 5 after it, right? So it might have been. It might have
really-
been.
It was real close. I think she overcut it, which definitely was a risk, because you're getting closer to the 10 than you should be.
Without a ref, without eyes directly on it, I think no
Mhm.
matter what, it's tough to call that shot.
Correct.
Pete Besta checking in. Larry Dassow. What's going on, Larry?
Well, it doesn't look like they're gonna get ball in hand. It's one of those tie to the runner situations.
Well, now I like the bank. Now I agree with you. I think she should bank this ball.
Right back where she's standing, right,
Yeah, I think so. Float over, and you should bump the 7
or the 10.
Or
I
the
like
10
trying
or
to
the
hit the
10.
10. Yeah.
Yeah, you're just trying to get over there. I mean, you can be precise, but you got to make the 5. It's a big thing if she's playing it. She is, and she went right around both of those balls.
Yeah, and
Crazy.
she deserves a shot there.
Well, that's why. I mean, you're trying to just hit something. I mean, that's really what this was.
Yeah. Right at that
She
speed,
just
yep.
watch this. It comes right between them. I mean, she hit the ball perfect. She bumps either one of those balls, and she's sitting pretty nice.
Soft kick, lay the cue ball on the 10.
I like that off the top rail. Yeah, that's what she's playing.
And she hit it
Good
beautiful.
job there. Nice.
It was a great shot.
Replay that one, too. Really strong shots there.
Yeah, I like Cheryl to get the hit, but selling out is a different scenario. Tough not to give a shot away here.
Really well hit ball. Nice job, Connie. And Cheryl was going to have to come up with something herself here. I like the one rail kick. You hit this a little long and draw, a little low, and that low ball is going to shorten you up a lot. So it's almost natural, I feel like. If there is such a thing as a natural draw. Bang.
Yeah.
Tough first game, though.
They just lay good.
Wow.
Well, but for the right reasons.
Right.
People aren't missing balls necessarily.
No,
it's
it's
more
safeties and leaves.
strategic play.
Is that Pa?
Where?
In chat, you might have noticed, David Pa Mason. Morning, guys. Like and shared. Go Connie.
That is definitely Pa rooting on Connie.
He is the nicest ball of sunshine you'll ever meet.
Pa? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Always wearing that yellow shirt, the yellow hat.
Ball of sunshine. Okay, Connie.
How straight is she?
Sunshine. 2 straight.
Yeah,
Would be
she's
the answer to that question, I think.
I think that's why she got up off of it. She wants to double check her line towards the 8 here. Can she do anything with the cue ball at all? Yeah, well done.
Nice shot.
Unbelievable. Wow.
So we haven't mentioned it yet, but Connie works with the juniors. So every week we have our juniors going, and I work with them individually, and then she brings them together as a group and gets them going. And we got a great bunch of what are going to be champion juniors. I mean, honestly, every one of them, from the 6-year-old we got, all the way to like Damon, who's just a monster. That kid is here every single day. He shoots more pool, I think, than almost anyone. What are you doing over there? Oh, Connie. See, now that one she tried too hard. I mean, truthfully, like she should have probably not worked that hard on that shot.
Yeah.
She wanted to get a good leave on the 9. I get it. It's tough, though.
Yeah. Here you're clipping the 9, right? You want to clip the 9.
I like safe here. I don't know if Cheryl's a big safety player or not, but just tap it and roll the cue ball behind the 9 there.
Yeah, I really like that too, because if you do end up trying to cut this ball and hit it pretty good, you can still not come away with a shot how you come off that 9.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sorry I missed that part of it. Is she backcutting? That's interesting. I mean, that gives you a play to the 9 because you should miss the 10 making that ball, and it would come around 2 rails. The question is it going to... Well, I'm sorry, 3 rails. Well, if you can make it, great, but it's how hard do you have to hit it and how far are you going to come on that 3rd rail? You almost are going to come too far. Oh, and that you definitely don't want to do.
Yeah, it was always that thin.
Which way do you play this? You play corner or side? What do you like better?
I play 8 ball on the side.
Yeah, I like that too. Just slight angle roll up.
Yeah, I think that
Leaving
minimizes
yourself a slight angle again on the 9. Minimizes what?
Minimizes your movement.
Yeah, because this is just tap it in, center ball, hard enough to go forward.
Nope,
That's it,
nope.
Our biggest problem, I think, a lot of times is, see, she hit that exactly textbook. That's right where she wants to be. She's got a nice angle to pop off the rail and come out for the 10 in the same pocket. So, well done, Connie. Now you got to complete it.
Yep. This is where you just get a good chance to settle your nerves, wake up a little bit, take a couple important shots and hit them well.
Good shot there.
Connie's a very touch player. You know, she likes to use her feel around the table to work her angles and
Chris out
develop
here
her
working
patterns.
the portable camera. We've been working this more and more. Going to show you the room here a bit.
It's pretty high quality for his phone.
Oh, it's perfect.
Yeah, it looks good.
Yeah, some of the kids there, those guys are great. Every one of those play good. Mike Lemire also helping out this week, which we really appreciate too. So good stuff. And there we are. Look at that. Hey. Tucked away in the booth here.
As if we don't have this camera right here.
Yeah, right. Wait a minute. He should turn it around on himself, probably.
We got to get him a mic to hook up for that so we could do like tableside interviews and stuff like that. On bathroom breaks, how you feeling?
That was pretty cool, though. Let us know if you like that, guys. I mean, obviously, we got to get it on a gimbal. I got like a $600 gimbal back there that moves like perfectly. And for some reason, we can't figure out how to attach a phone to it. But once that's up, it'll smooth it out.
Yeah.
So it'll look really crisp. But not bad for a big guy. He's moving around pretty graceful. Oh, he thinks we're still filming. We're not.
We could do that to him, too. Just have him out there the whole time.
Holding the camera. Chris, no, that was great. Keep going.
Yeah. We want to see behind the bar, Chris.
What about the bar? I can go to the bar.
What? You can hear us?
Well, I do have a Bluetooth headset that I need to plug in, so I can hear you while I'm doing that, which would help with direction.
I thought that was pretty cool.
I just have not. I didn't plug it in, of course, right?
Nobody cares. At least not enough to mention it in the chat, though.
I was just talking to Cheryl. She said, I saw that last week. That's really cool. She's like, it's a really cool addition. And she watched it and said, you guys need to do that more because it just adds another dynamic. She told me all that while I was standing there. And I was like, cool.
Yeah.
I was like, thanks. I don't really want to talk while Connie's trying to break, but I got to take the compliment.
Yeah, no, I like it. I said I got that gimbal back there that we need to figure out how to attach
the vibrating gimbal.
Yeah. And I said Chris does pretty good for a big guy. He's pretty fluent, but
yeah, I try to take it slow. There's a DJI cell phone gimbal that I linked to you, but I don't know if it's worth us to. We want to try to not spend money on equipment if possible, but
especially when I got a $600 one sitting right next to me.
I know.
Just got to figure out how to rig the.
We got to charge it up. I need an 18650 battery charger, and I'm sure maybe somebody out there has one. Bring it on in.
Bring it in. All right, so Connie has nothing. She gonna double bank this? Play safe.
Kick bank it into the side, right?
Yep.
It's wired.
Looks easy. Oh, yeah, the cue ball almost.
Yeah, really, she didn't miss that by much. She hit it pretty good.
Ball in hand. What's she doing now?
Don't really see any big problems on the table here. It's all about controlling your rock.
I think the 1 to the 2 is the biggest problem you got, honestly.
Yeah, because the 3 takes the obvious pocket you want to go with the 2 at.
So I set a slight angle on the 1 and I draw back between the bottom side pocket and try and come up by the 3 a little bit,
Play the 2 in the.
I don't like this because I draw this too far back and I'm
behind
not in a great spot. And if I draw it too short, again, I'm going to play not to a good spot because I'm going to be going around the 3. But if she hits it perfect, it's all for naught. So let's see what she does.
It's still not going to go. Still not going to quite pass the 3, so we'll probably see a safety here. I don't think there's a bank, like just between the 3 and the 10.
Yeah, I think safety. I think your first call was perfect, huh?
Yeah, you got to play safety.
Good day. Hopefully some good matches today. I agree. So far, this one has actually been a good match at 10 ball. They've played some smart shots. Not that one, but it's the effort.
Yeah, now that, one good thing that happened there is the 3-ball got to a touchy position, Shape isn't guaranteed anymore. Cue ball looks like it wants to come off the backside of the 10, which is no good for the 3. If you can just get by it or just shave the 10 ball, you'd probably be okay, but
Straight right English here. It'll spin over by the 3, give you a shot at the 10 next. That's how I'd shoot it.
yeah, I played
Or
the combo.
if I didn't feel confident that I could get in between the 5. I mean, if you come short off the end rail for the 5, short of the 5, you got that angle on the 3 too. Inside, That's the thing about rotation. I mean, and I never used to play this way, but I mean, watching my kid and just better equipment choices and all that kind of stuff has changed kind of how I play rotation. But I mean, you just keep control. That's it.
Right.
I mean, so right here, you don't have to make this ball for it to be a good position. As long as you can see it, there's always hope.
Yeah, I would almost prefer not trying to run out now because of what happened to the 7.
Correct. And really, if you look at this, she's got the opportunity to play this 3 down and bump into those 2 and hold the cue ball there by the 4 ball.
Yeah.
Might be a little bit too much of an angle to do it, so might be tougher than I'm making it sound. But
No, I like that. I think you call the cross-side bank, and really you're just trying to hold the cue ball right where the 3 ball is at almost. And then if you make it, you're okay on the 4. If you miss it, you're trying to miss it long and go into the 10-7 so that you break those up and then get the safety behind the 6.
Yeah. Or you go
Just
for the 3.
And that's still going to be okay because that 7 ball is such a big problem, right? This 6 ball is going to be
7 is definitely a problem. Yeah.
tough to use to get that 7 out.
Got to be in the right spot even to play safety on that 7. That's going to be effective. Not that many.
If Patrick were here, he'd tell you that 10 ball goes in the side, which is ridiculous. But
he would not.
Oh, he'd say it. He'd say that shot's easy. Everything goes in the side. But do you play the combo here?
I like the combination strictly for the fact at pocket speed, you don't want to kill this because you want to hold the 3 there. And then hopefully you've got a better angle to get onto the break shot. Good speed, missed the ball.
This one lays a little funny. Again, you can go for the bank. I don't like the bank here because the 6 ball is so big.
Well, I think I like slow rolling this like you're banking it and pushing the cue ball through. If you can. You might have a double kiss. I'd have to be down there to tell you for sure. But try and roll up behind that 7-10 and cross the 3 in front of it.
I thought of that, but I think you're right. It's on the kiss line.
It's close. Well, don't have to worry about that one.
I feel like she took a swing at the 10 there. Called
Did she
it
call
somewhere.
something? Oh,
I didn't see it, but the way she hit it, you almost got to feel like she did. Kind of played it 2-way. Obviously harder to do in 10 ball, especially in that situation where you're playing.
I just went back and rewatched it. I couldn't see anything coming there.
Oh.
I think she might have just missed the bank. She called the 9? I'm assuming.
I feel like you got to, right?
Yep. Good shot. Ended up pretty good. She's got a window there between the 5 and the 6. And I truthfully feel like if you just hit this pocket speed, you roll up and you can cut the 4 in the same pocket.
Land between the 5 and the 6 again with the cue ball almost? Yeah.
It's got to be perfect speed.
Yeah, I know. That's treacherous.
And again, to call it from here is tough, but it's just what I see first.
Yeah, it looks like to me that cue ball wants to go almost right at the 7. Well, probably between the 7-10. Unless you
Ooh,
unless
drilled
you
it.
stroke it like that.
She might have the bank here. It's close.
I don't think so. The way that the edge
Patrick
of that.
Lynn, it goes in the side all day long, he said.
I told you. There he is.
I believe you, Pat.
Hey, it's Patrick Glenn. We're going to miss you today, buddy. Enjoy that DeWalt 12-volt battery conference in Detroit, Michigan.
So
We'll see you next. Yeah. He's bulking up. You know, he's making sure he gets another few hundred batteries.
Dude, you got to start doing like blogs and stuff, and then they'll start buying you tools.
Yeah.
There you go.
Sponsorships.
Yeah, sponsored by DeWalt would be
You
awesome.
got all the equipment.
Right, the sponsorship is literally for DeWalt at that point. They can't give them too much more. Well, they
Call to the
could, but-
bank. See if she can pull it off around this 5-ball. It's tight. Shouldn't be too hard, otherwise it won't rotate. Yeah, she didn't get around the 5. Giving a ball in hand to Connie, and Connie's in the lead here 1-0 in this race to 8. 10-ball for the Queen of the Hill this week.
Well, no big problems here, right? Really, this is the big shot because the 5-ball does sit a little funny. But yeah, I like this. Just play a little draw stroke. Give yourself a little bit of angle, almost exactly the angle she had on the 9-ball to the 10-ball in the last rack. This is fine. Yeah, that is one thing I have noticed about Connie's game. She likes rolling the ball. She likes playing it easy and using her touch when she can. You won't see her juice up a lot of shots if she doesn't have to.
Well, yeah, and I mean it is good play. I mean, there's times you need to stroke the ball though and finish a shot all the way through. The equipment has made it possible to play that way. Like that's a different style of play. That's not something that I grew up watching
Right.
a lot of. You know what I mean? And my game has gotten more to be that. But everything was stun and stop shots because you could never trust the equipment. You know what
Yeah.
I mean? Now you can afford to roll a ball and take a chance. You know.
Knowing that it's
Yeah, percentage-wise,
roll well.
you've got a better odds because you're in control of that shot compared to jacking it and
right,
you know.
firing them in.
Yeah, I mean the pockets are. You know, that's the thing is it's kind of a trade-off between tables. You know, I mean the pockets on these tables are a lot tighter, so it kind of makes up for the fact that you don't have to snap everything into the hole. You know,
Absolutely.
Yeah. It's just a different game.
Yeah, it's kind of weird that it almost did evolve into a completely different game. It's played just so differently now.
Yeah, correct.
This is a great angle. She can go one rail here with a little bit of roll. She can stun around 2 to the middle. 8 to the 10 can be a little tricky though. You definitely want to get close to this 8-ball.
Oh no. Well, that's very un-Cheryl.
Does it go?
I don't. Well, maybe. It's a heck of a cut, even if it does go.
Right. I'm looking down the barrel. I think it does just go. It helps a lot if they're not touching, too. If they are touching, I would say it probably doesn't. But if they aren't touching, I would say
Well,
it
60
does.
volts, he says. 60 volt 9-hour. 60 volt DeWalt? Holy cow. I guess if they can power cars, they can probably put some energy into a drill.
Well, he's the beta tester. They found out that he bought the most batteries in history. So they were like, we need to get this guy down to the conference to try all of our new stuff. So it's pretty cool, actually. Congratulations, Patrick.
Now, are you being serious here?
Yes.
Well,
Yeah, have you ever? Well, I'll take a picture next time I go over
Okay.
if I survive.
Well, maybe if I'm good enough friends with him, he might invite me over.
Yeah, we could do a pool party. No masters allowed. We want to feel like we're good at pool.
That's why he hasn't invited you over. He said, "Why would I invite you over to play on my pool table if I don't get to play on it?"
I don't know about that.
Isn't
You
that
missed
the
everything.
worst part about being a good pool
These
player?
guys have seen me play on the stream. They know you're lying. Cheryl trying to play safe. I think Connie. What do you think? Is she going to save here too and just snug over a little bit? I like aggressive.
Me too. I was gonna say I like the bank, and I like missing it wide.
Well, but you got to choose because you're either going to. Oh, you
Right.
like missing it wide. Was that a joke?
Yeah. No, but if you miss it wide, it ends up good. And in my head, that's just justification for going ahead and firing it, right?
But if you make that shot, you're in trouble too, but not that one.
That
Well,
one needs to bounce.
she's going to get another chance. Cheryl probably didn't think she was getting back to this table.
I think this one can get away from you pretty easily sometimes too. And again, that 8 to the 10 isn't necessarily wired.
I had to take the pool table lights in the back room because we got that cribbage tournament going on.
Yeah.
I had to take him up another notch because of that guy right there. He's 6'8". Seriously, he kept hitting his head. I had to move him up even higher.
Yeah.
Stick him right to the ceiling or he bumped his head. I mean, he's got to duck through the door.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he's got to duck through all the doors.
When he said the problem was the lights were hanging like right where they go. You know, you got that spot that's your blind spot.
Yeah.
It's like they were perfect, and he said he just couldn't see them. Yeah. Well, she didn't quite get the movement she wanted, but she did make the ball. That's the most important thing when you're playing rotation. Make the ball deal with what's next.
Yeah, this is kind of a tough decision too, you know. I feel like when you're on the 10, you want to play something you're comfortable with.
So a little word of advice for this shot. Always shoot to overcut.
Absolutely.
You always shoot this shot. If anything, if I'm going to miss this ball, I'm going to miss overcutting it because then it plays to the long rail. Your cue ball comes down 2 rails.
She hitting the bank.
No, she's cutting this ball. It's the right shot. But it's funny how many times you make it because you're thinking about overcutting it. So you don't want to miss that way because you're going to leave it wired.
Yeah.
You know, but if you miss by overcutting that, it sends it to the end rail and your cue ball's down here. So always play to overcut that ball. Well, play to make it, but
When you're saying if I miss, that's how you want to miss it.
right.
Yep.
Line up. That looks like the line. Oh my goodness! Come on, ladies. Both of them are better than this. I watch them play all the time. I tell you, the jitters on the stream never go away.
Yeah, I definitely feel that. It's either you're real hype and play real well on the stream, or your nerves kind of get you. Definitely one or the other. Again, she's got this cut, and this is kind of the same thing. You want to overcut this if you miss it, because you leave both balls on the side rails.
Yeah, I don't mind this shot. Maybe just a half tip of inside. Maybe not even needed. Just aim it and stroke it in.
Yeah, I wouldn't really recommend putting inside unless you feel like you're going to scratch. Just because you get some throw.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, it's tougher to aim that ball when you're throwing it in a little bit.
Center pocket. Doesn't get any better than that.
Nope.
We've got a tied match, 1-1, in a race to 8.
I think Connie went to go check the cribbage tournament after that rack.
Yeah, I get it. It's nice to kind of reset, right? Change your view. I see a lot of good players doing that in pro tournaments.
Hey, why isn't Letty challenging, by the way?
That's a good question. Letty would be an amazing competitor
Oh,
for
my.
this.
Yeah. Letty'd be tough to beat.
I think Susie Q as well. I think
Yeah, I agree with that, too.
that would be pretty cool to see.
Do 10 balls on snap don't count, right? Gotta
Correct.
spot 'em.
Yep, they always get spotted. I think that was you.
That was me. Might be having a little trouble getting the balls tight here.
I make the mistake of getting these girls candy and gum and mints and Starbucks, and so Connie's enjoying some of her treats, I think.
Yep. That's another thing I've noticed with the ladies too. You don't see a whole lot of conversing between the guys when they're out there playing. But the women don't mind talking to each other between
Oh, yeah,
the
not at all.
racks. Yeah.
Not at all. And they're mostly supportive of each other.
Oh, absolutely.
You know.
But yeah, they don't mind taking a couple minutes to chat about whatever is going on
Right.
between the racks. But you get the guys out there, it's like stone cold while you're in the match.
Yeah,
It's
right.
really funny.
I don't want to talk to him. I
Exactly.
ain't your buddy right now.
I love it. Yeah, it's
Right.
so funny.
It can be my best friend, but right now, you know what? We're not buddies.
Well, I feel the same way when I step in the box.
I mean, unless you're playing like rattle pool, ring game, or something.
Oh yeah,
But if it's a match, if it's something that matters,
yeah, especially when you're out on the stream.
I've decided. Well, it's not like I chose to shoot the last couple times I've shot. Anyways, I shot out of necessity. But I've promised myself I will not go back on the stream until I'm actually playing again.
Yeah, a certain
That's
amount of
dope.
hours.
Yeah. Well, just feel like you're playing. You got to feel like you're playing.
Yeah, at least 15, 20 hours a week.
That would work.
I think when I feel like you say, when I'm feeling like I'm playing consistently, I probably put in about 20 to 30, because I'll get here, I'll play 4 or 5 hours at a time. Practice.
Yeah, and I think more than anything, it matters like the less hours you have, it matters what type of playing you're doing. Because you can play good with less hours than that, but you have to be super focused on mechanics and the things that truly matter. You can't just be banging balls around,
Right.
but you have to have time to bang balls around too. So it's kind of a bet, because you got to loosen all that up, all that stuff that you work so stringent on. You got to get it to be natural and loose. So there's a combination of those things that happen,
Yeah, absolutely. Have some time to apply that to your game versus just working on it and then trying to jump right into a big match. This is a good looking table here.
Yeah, she's got a chance to run this out. The 3 to the 4 is probably the hardest transition you have. She's looking for the bridge, and I still have not put the holders back on that table, and I have to. They came and they changed out the box, and the holders are still sitting out there. So for me, this is bounce off just a little bit and then follow forward, come between the 5 and the 9 to get onto the 4 off the 3. And that's gonna. She could get it from there too. Just one rail, I guess.
Yeah, now she might have to juice it up with a little bit of left, though.
Well, you almost want to come short though. You got to look out for that 9 ball. The 9's the only thing that gets you in trouble. You hit the 5, you're okay. Because you're going to hit the outside of that 5 and roll
Yeah.
down table. But the one you're trying to avoid for sure is that 9. So just outside the 5 and speed is what I would be, I think, looking at.
Yeah, speed's important too. You don't want to overhit this ball if you are going to flirt with getting close to that 9, because if you do miss that 5 and hit the gap, you can also
she hit it
scratch.
really good. But that's the side she should be on right there. I mean,
yeah.
she was very close to the side pocket, which is exactly the problem with that shot. But in principle, she hit that ball how she was supposed to.
Absolutely. And realistically, if that 3 rattles in, she's in pretty good shape, you know. Connie coming to the table with kind of a tough look here.
Everybody's so quiet in chat today.
Yeah.
It's Patrick with his 90-volt 9-hour comment. Nobody could compete.
Well, we do have quite a few viewers. Where's everybody from? I know a few of the number 1 fans here, but is everyone from Wisconsin? Or do we have any unique,
Wisco.
exotic places? Let us know. If you have any questions, too, just feel free to shoot them out in the live chat, and we'll do our best.
Exotic like Chicago. There's a good hit. And
She likes it.
could have came out a little better. She had a lot of opportunities on that line to stop. She's not happy that it didn't hook Cheryl, but it's a good hit.
She shouldn't like her next shot up at the table. That is Connie. See what Cheryl can do, though.
Looks like good speed.
Yeah, that was actually really good touch. It looks like from this angle that she did get the full ball hook too.
Only one direction to go with this ball, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, for me, this is you're going to leave her a shot. Just kick the 3 down table slightly, like just hard enough. So it doesn't go past the 7 and doesn't have the past the 9 either. She looks like she's going to miss it at that angle.
Is it short?
Denmark, Wisconsin. That's exotic. What's up, Paul? Oh, no, she hit that. Well,
She got a hit.
She hit it.
She hit it.
Better than ball in hand.
Yeah, especially because that 6 got a little funny.
I don't know if exotic is what I would use to term Oshkosh. I have a few other expletives I could use.
Good morning, Randy Parlick.
Randy Parlick. Oh, I missed him. What's up, Randy?
Oshkosh has a cool skate park, though, so.
Yeah, I saw you. That's one of the films I watched with you.
Yeah, I like that park a lot.
It's really popular. When people think Wisconsin, they think Oshkosh, Bagosh, and
Yeah.
Oshkosh
Packers.
truck.
Pierce, yeah. That's not an Oshkosh, but we're well known for the fire trucks, that's for sure.
Well,
What else are we
if
known
there's ever
for?
a nuclear war, I don't think we'll live through it because there's something pointing real close. That's all I'm saying.
Envelope.
Oh, yeah. Sensory deprivation. That's what everybody needs.
Yeah.
This is tough. There's nothing that can happen here. I don't think that's
Just play it safe.
positive.
I mean, you could cut it and come back into the 6, but you're gambling, right? I mean, you don't really know where the things are going to go.
Into the 6 here.
Actually, from this angle, I'm thinking you can with a little inside. I think you gotta spin it.
9, bank the 6.
I like that. Yeah, banking, I mean, at least you know where the cue ball is going to go. Oshkosh trucks, Randy Parlick says. Might be a little behind. That's going to sit nice.
That's
It's
shot.
gonna work out. really well.
Rhinelander. What's Rhinelander known for?
I've seen it on a lot of trucks. Rhinelander. Do they make a truck?
No, I don't think they make a truck.
I feel like it's a brand of some kind.
Rhinelander's known. No, you're probably thinking of Reinhardt.
Oh, maybe, yeah.
Trucks, Reinhardt. The food trucks running down the road.
So what's Rhinelander known for?
That's what I just said.
Yeah. What were you going to say?
You want to ask him too, Kyle?
Hey, no. Just kidding.
Oh, I thought I cut you off.
No, I'm just kidding. Oh,
She hit
that was a good effort right there. I thought that ball was in the hole.
You know, it's sitting okay, though. Can't complain about that.
Yeah, I don't think it's makeable. It's still an easy kick off
Hold
the
it.
end rail.
That's what it is. Hodag.
What is that, a dance?
It's a festival.
Oh. Close. I knew it was something.
You got MH walking in the building.
With his kid, they had matching shirts on, so it's a drinking day. Is that a Wisconsin thing, by the way? Do you got to match in shirts to go out drinking together?
I don't know, but that actually does seem like a recurring thing.
All right, so Hodag Festival is held July 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th, and it is a music event. And, man, they even got a countdown, 25 days, 4 hours, 54 minutes, and 15 seconds, 14, 13. Earn some extra money. You can work there, $8 to $15 an hour, depending on your experience. Let's see. Tyler Hubbard, Neil McCoy, Brett Westgrove, Jordan Blank. Stop me if you've heard of these people. Martina McBride, her I know. Dylan Scott, Ian Munsick. Bunch of country singers.
Nice hit on that kick.
Yeah, that was a tough hit, and she didn't really sell anything out.
So Rhinelander is known for Hodag, which is a country festival.
That sounds pretty cool. I've never been. I've been to Summerfest, and I think Rhinelander would probably be like maybe a little easier to park and get your way around.
Sure, you just park over there in the field.
Yeah. Gonna have to try it.
Everybody's trying to duplicate Woodstock. It'll never happen.
Even Woodstock couldn't duplicate Woodstock.
Right.
Did you see the documentary on it? They like ran out of bathrooms and food and water. It was like the end of the world.
In the 90s?
Yeah, I don't know whenever it was, yeah. I forgot. I don't know when exactly, but they did a Netflix documentary on the whole thing. It was really interesting.
Pretty sure it was early 90s.
Makes sense.
Well, even like Country USA, they put it out in the middle of the cornfield. It rained every year beforehand, so it was a sewer. Just a swamp.
You got to wear the mud boots.
Yeah, right.
You know, that was just
Every
common knowledge.
I can smell it already.
You're in a farm field. It's
Yeah.
not mud.
Hey, don't make fun of the people.
I didn't. I said it's not mud.
No, I was talking to Kyle for the smell.
What? The smell of nature.
The smell of swamps.
Pigs are bad. That one I can't stomach. All right, where are we? 5 ball. No shot. Maybe the bank. Does that bank go?
By the 9? I don't think so. Actually, it's
I think it
close.
is.
I think it might actually on second look.
Drill it. Inside.
Yeah, you gotta juice this one up too with some speed.
Juice it.
Nuke it.
No, that's MH.
She's coming.
Oh, safety it is. Safety it isn't.
Yeah, but you don't sell out, right? I mean, depending on how Connie feels about this cut in the side.
And the tangent line off the 5 is beautiful. I mean, it should come down table and back to where the 5's sitting.
Just center ball, yeah.
Right. I like it, but it is one of those shots that you got to stay down and focus and follow through. Otherwise, you're gonna miss. I say that from personal experience.
She just called a 3 rail shot. I thought she tapped this.
Yeah, I saw that.
You saw that?
Yeah.
I've done that where I've actually tapped a pocket that I wasn't calling. I don't know. It's like you're.
It's like a tick.
Yeah. You know, people like to touch the table as they walk around it. Have you noticed that?
I do too.
yeah.
I do too.
It's a thing.
There's a while where Billy the Kid was ridiculous with that.
Well, he always puts the chalk in the corner, right?
Between his hat and the table, he'd touch like 80 times before he shot. He'd like grab his
Yeah,
his
yeah,
hat,
just like a nervous tick.
touch the table, touch the hat.
I see a lot of people wiggle their fingers, and I've heard, I don't think I've ever seen it, but like people tap their foot, you know, when they're down on the shot. Like you see it a lot with people with their bridge hand, right? They'll usually wiggle one of their middle finger or their
That's settling in, yeah.
Ray's got an interesting one. It's like he's chewing some, like, I don't know, yeah, like he's really chewing on some gum.
that comes
Yeah.
that comes from Nick Varner.
Nice shot there.
It works.
Nick Varner is one of the first guys I know of to do that. Like,
Well, he had
chew
gum
gum.
all the time. He was
Yeah.
known for that.
yeah.
For sure.
And I know a lot of players who
Pretty
picked
clean
it up
stroke
because
here.
of
She
it.
didn't get much for the lead. But
Yeah, this is a tricky shot off the rail. She nailed it. No reward on the 6.
no, she came up short. Nick Varner's one of the guys I wanted to get here. I know a guy that knows him pretty good.
That would be cool.
Yeah, Mike Siegel's another one.
Yeah, the
I
mouth.
don't know if our building's big enough for his ego, though.
Yeah.
I'm working on Christina to catch.
Just kidding. I really like Mike Siegel.
She's going to be in town in December, you know, coming between Milwaukee, Chicago, and up north. And they're going to see if there's a time that works to maybe help, you know, do like a little juniors program or something. I've been trying to work something out. I didn't want to spread the word too much, but it sounds positive.
Yeah, good. Well, that'd be great.
She's super friendly.
Yeah, we'd love to entertain them. Oh, my.
And she's super busy, so I'm not trying to, you know, nail down a schedule 7 months in advance. You know, it's like, let's just talk about it and see what happens. She'd
Well,
probably
yeah, but-
bring Feder, you know, as
Yeah,
her
there's-
guest.
Right.
So we'll see. That could be really cool.
All right. Let's see if Connie can't work her way out of this one. We all feel like she
Nope,
should.
missing people. Nick, what's going on, buddy?
Nick.
Riley Whetstones, you walk around the table clockwise or
Oh, no, let's not
counterclockwise?
go there. That's a Ray thing.
Is it?
I'll explain it to you sometime or maybe later, or unless you really want to know.
That's interesting. Sometimes my shot selection is determined by how far I want to walk around the
It's
table.
laziness, yeah.
Yep. I'm not saying Ray's wrong, but I never understood the direction of walking. Like, you know, as long as you walk around the table,
To
you
be
should
honest,
be fine.
there's really nothing to understand, so that's why you haven't thought about it.
No, he's got a thing. If you're okay, so if you're right-handed,
You know,
you're supposed to walk around the table clockwise. If you're left-handed, you walk around the table counterclockwise.
Did he tell you why?
No.
Yeah, that part's the secret.
Yeah, he'll never tell you. He never tells you anything in detail. He always just keeps you hanging.
He tells you that so that when you're playing, he and all his buddies can sit there and he
Yeah.
can be like, "Hey, look at this."
a question
messing-
doesn't formulate the answer.
Right.
No, he's legit about it, though.
I get it, but
He's not trying to shark or make
maybe
fun
he
of
doesn't
it.
have an answer.
You know, the way I look at it is I'm right-handed, so I like to sometimes lead with my stick, kind of going around the table.
I think I walk around left more than I do right.
Yeah, and you're right-handed, so you're doing it correctly. You know, according to Ray, Mr. Southstrip, the people's champ, the every ball is a rail guy.
I mean, yeah, but I mean that's like saying I pick up my fork with my right hand because I'm right-handed. I mean,
I don't get it. I don't know why the direction matters. I'll never figure it out. I believe that's what Riley's, you know, kind of leading us into.
Ray, I want to hear the answer.
Yeah, someday he might tell us.
I profess right now he does not have any idea what the answer to that question is.
Yeah.
He said he got it from a pro in a lesson or something. I got a big story about it. I asked him a ton of questions, and I never really got a straight answer. That's just where it's been sitting.
politics.
And Ray does that all the time.
does,
He'll
man.
bring up things for debate that just like
he loves it.
There's
you, like,
no
can't
ending.
debate. Yeah,
Right.
exactly.
Yeah.
Is pattern racking, if you put the 2 in the back, is that pattern racking?
Here, this is my definition. Do you take hot lunch or ride the bus to school?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I forgot what that's called. That's like one of those political questions where you ask 2 separate questions that don't really answer anything.
Right. Do you? Never mind. Envelope.
Envelope.
Holy cow! Was that a big envelope there?
Was
I
it?
got about 80 of them.
No. Oh, you're enveloping yourself before you say it. Okay, good.
Yes.
Ooh, tough shot, jacked up over the 10. I would not want to shoot this.
Speaking of jacked up, just kidding. Al Holden just walked in the door. Just kidding, Al. He just had a birthday. Big Al. Did Chris die?
Sometimes he just goes quiet. This one is not fun to hit. You hit this one bad on either side, and it's a scratch.
Yeah, you just got to roll this on the line. That's all you can really do. I mean, she looks like she's shooting straight at it, which is another shot you could try.
I don't like any of them.
Bump it to the end rail. Yeah, right. I mean, every one of them sucks, really.
Yeah. She got a hit.
Yeah, she did. Bank is just slightly short, so it needs a little bit of a cut. That's pretty close, actually.
Yeah, and if you do need to cut that ball, a cue ball's not going down towards that 10.
Well, that's right. So I think you got to hit this with some high left
Yeah, I agree.
and just follow through. Good pace. You don't have to drill this ball. That's a mistake that a lot of people make, is they hit it super hard instead of just following through and getting the rotation on the cue ball. That's a pretty good hit, actually. She drew it a bit, but she stroked it.
She hit it good, yeah. And it was always difficult to get somewhere for a good shot on the 10. The fact that you get a shot should be good enough.
Oh, I'm going to miss her shot here if I stay there too much longer. Cutting this ball in. Oh, an overcut.
Cut it. And I see Connie doing a lot of the work for Cheryl as well. Looks like our weekly's getting ready to start up.
I'll tell you what, that thing has been extremely consistent. Over 20 players every week,
Yeah.
every tournament.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, all 3 of them, huh? Friday, Sunday, and Monday for the most part.
Yeah, and for summer, that's a good thing to see. I love the fact that I'm seeing a lot of new faces. I mean, there's so many faces that I don't recognize, and I've been around this state for a long time. So good to see a lot of these guys that I've never really met or seen.
Absolutely. Me being one of them.
Yeah, well, you moved here.
Yeah. Getting a lot of out of towners then.
Mason Cook, that would be a question for our pro shop guy, but I don't believe there.
Oh, maybe that's what they're doing right now.
Oh, yeah, MH is here. So, yeah, it's very possible. Should be there. I told him I wanted him up for the tournament, so I know they're going to situate the cribbage players.
I think we're on a player break, huh?
What's that? They're not allowed to break, seriously. Where are they? Yeah, if they take another break, we're shortening this race because We don't have this long,
Right.
ladies.
Played 3 games in an hour.
Where's Chris G when I need him?
He's not here. I don't know where he wandered off to. I think he said he was trying to run the tournament, so that
Oh, yeah, there he
that's
is.
him.
There he is. So have you gotten a chance to watch Damon play much?
No.
If you get a chance,
This
just
is Damon.
this kid here with the backwards hat.
Funny story. I
9 years old.
was here once, right? I was here back in December. Like, him and his dad showed up.
Yep.
He didn't have a stick, and what we ended up doing, because there weren't any tables for him to play on, and I was actually on the quarter table myself, and so what we were doing, we were rotating games,
Yeah.
and that was the first time I've ever seen him. I think that was his dad was telling me that was the first time he's ever really played.
Yeah, he has become unbelievable. He plays nonstop.
Yeah, I know.
We've got a few players. That's another one. Bronson over there. Bronson
Yep.
plays. I mean, he's just finally getting his arm turned. When he came to us originally, he was still sidearm, and he just got high enough now that he can turn his arm a bit, and it's really improved him.
Yeah, it's so hard to aim when you got to shoot with a flat elbow.
Did you see the 6-year-old little girl that plays every week? She couldn't even push a ball in when she started. And now all of a sudden she's making everything. It's
Stroking
crazy.
them.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good to see. It's really good to see. But yeah, Damon, I really like that kid. He you can tell he's gonna be good, because he's just you feel like he improves so much every time you see him.
Oh yeah. I
You
mean, he
know?
just comprehends a lot.
Exactly, and it just sticks, and he takes what he's being shown, and you can tell he just naturally picks it up. Doesn't take much effort for him to learn.
So, like I said, he's in here every day, and I give him a lesson every day. He's in one thing or another. We worked on his break the other day, and that's exactly right. I show him something, and he'll work it until he's got it, and he doesn't quit at it. I mean, he's obsessed, really.
That's what happens too, especially with pool. It's easy to get obsessed. It's so satisfying to accomplish what you're trying to do. And so, yeah, bright future ahead of that kid, no doubt. Speaking of bright futures, Connie's looking for one right now.
Yeah.
Little trouble here.
She just called for an extension and laughed.
I wish we had a shot clock. That would actually be really cool if we did have a shot clock, just to use when we
We're
wanted
going to. We already looked at one, so there's actually one on a tablet. It's already on there.
Oh yeah.
Chris made it. We just got to bring it out there more.
Yeah. Do you have to have somebody operate it though? That's the only.
There's
thing.
another one who should be challenging coming up pretty soon. Rayanne Skinador. Speaking of Skinadors,
Is Ray here?
no, Rayanne.
Oh,
Do you know Rayanne?
I don't think so.
She should be playing on the Queens.
Are they
Her,
just-
Letty, and Susie. I think all three of those ladies should be on here.
I showed up for that commercial last week and I got suckered into the league. Fong got me in there, so
Nice.
I played Letty my first match. Me and Fong played them, and then Letty. We also both played Thursday night, so we ended up playing around. I was showing her how to play 3-cushion. Can't really do that on a 7-foot table, but
Yeah.
I was able to explain the game.
Well, and I'm really upset because there was a 9-foot one on Marketplace that was really nice old table,
Yeah.
and I was trying to buy it, and somebody beat me to it by an hour.
That game is so fun.
Yeah, I'd love to have one back in the back room.
It's fun, but it's really frustrating and hard to learn.
I think the thing that I like about it is when there's, even if somebody's close, it's like everybody, oh, good effort. You know what I mean? Like, it's,
Yep. Yeah, and it's more exciting than pool, right? Because like you hit in pool, if you get down, you shoot the ball, you pretty much know whether or not you made that shot as soon as you let it go. With three cushion, you play a 5-railer, and you don't know until the second that ball passes. Like
yeah.
you either get that contact or you don't. So you're like guessing the whole time.
It's amazing to me how early these guys will know, and they come
Yeah.
really close, and they already know they missed it.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like that's it.
Insane.
I watched some of those guys that have played for years, and they hit it, and I'm like, "Wow, great shot!" And they're shaking their head because they know that
Yeah.
they know
yeah.
exactly how they missed it. So I think it becomes something where you do the same way as in pool. You know right away.
Yeah.
I didn't hit that right. But I know what you mean.
Right.
For me, it's that too.
Yeah,
It's
exactly. You have to play that game so
anticipating,
much to know.
Yeah.
Efren's one of my favorite. I feel like that's one of the biggest reasons he's so good at what he does is because he plays so much three cushion.
Well, it makes you a master kicker. I mean, it makes you.
Mm-hmm. And then when you're rolling when you're playing 3-4 rail shape.
Right.
Yeah. They're not playing 3-foul, are they?
No.
Okay, no big problems here. 3 to the 5. You can put the 5 anywhere you want. I think I'm putting the 5 in the top right corner pocket so I can just trickle down for the 6. I don't have to do too much with the cue ball. We'll see how she handles it. See, I think she does. She either wants to play the 5 in the side so she can just trickle down, or the 5 in the top right. Taking a little bit tougher of a shot with ball in hand on the 3.
I don't really care for this shot.
Yeah, I don't necessarily agree with it either. We'll see how it comes out because, if it's sitting in front of the side pocket, you can still do a lot with the cue ball.
I just find it interesting the different choices, what people are comfortable with. I described it the other day as you never know what somebody's kryptonite is. So you can be watching somebody and they're running out perfect. They get a shot that you wouldn't even think twice about.
Yeah.
And they miss it. Or if you play with a guy often enough, you already know the shots he's going to struggle with.
Yeah, exactly.
Or he, she, whatever.
I mean, realistically, she got really good shape for the 5, so you can't blame her for what she did.
No, and that's kind of what I talk about all the time. You got to play within your ability. There's people that don't play as good a pool, but they can win a match because they play within themselves better than the person who maybe has more skill.
Yeah, or more knowledge, right?
More knowledge.
The people who say, well, this is technically the right shot, but you still have to be able to execute those well. And a lot of those shots come with harder execution.
Yeah. It's the same as what we talk about, too, is the more you know, the harder the game is.
Absolutely.
All of a sudden it's tougher to make a ball because you're thinking about more.
All right, I think Connie's calling us safe here, locking them up. Trying to. That 6 will go in both the corner pockets here. feel like this kind of might be scratchy if you played in the bottom right. I think you can avoid it though, as long as you don't put too much topspin on it. Let the cue ball kind of take care of itself. Getting close to the 7 is kind of a little bit tougher, right? If she wants to get close to the 7, she's got to hit stroke it. Yeah. Six ball is able to just fall in. 7 to the 8's kind of tough now too, though. Cue ball wants to go with the 10 ball. Yeah, nice stroke there. Comes off the correct side of the 10. Gets a pretty good look at this 8 ball here. Interesting to see if she'll try to go forward or she'll just try to punch this over. Just goes forward. Okay, and that's going to give Cheryl another chance. Do you cut this one or do you bank it? This is a big question. I think she called the bank here. Well, maybe she's cutting it. Looks like she's lining up the cut. Yeah, she hit that real nice. But now she's definitely going to have to bank this 9 ball. And tough shape to the 10. Oh, yeah, this shot's no fun. All right, can she get this one to go? It's going to be short. Nice angle to float here off that back rail. Come back up just a little bit for the 10 here. I like Connie to be out. Tie this match up. Well, she doesn't really get off the rail, so this is kind of a little bit tricky of a back cut. I know you like this one, Kendall. This one's right in your wheelhouse.
Personally, this is a bank cross side. Hold the cue ball up top.
Is that because you're playing the cue ball as well?
I think in this shot. I mean, I'm not telling you that I think I would necessarily do that. If I was up, I might try and back cut this because I do like these shots.
Yeah.
But I think the smart shot here, I don't know if you know that about me. I don't always play the right shot.
Oh yeah, you play your shot
sometimes. The right shot here, I think, is speed to make it cross side just and hold the cue ball up on the top. Leave a very tough shot if you miss this shot. but I'd be trying to make the ball.
Yeah, the thing about this back cut, though, is that it is safe to hit it thick. Most of the time, you want to say, okay, it's pro side is on the thin side, but this one you can hit
Yeah,
thick, and
I
it
get
comes
you.
out good.
Speed-wise, yeah, that's probably right, too.
Yeah, it's one thing I do like about back cutting that ball is that a lot of the times you're like, I gotta miss it thin in order not to sell out. And this one allows you to know that you can miss this one thick and still come out pretty safe. Oh, she just.
Great cut. Uh-oh,
She just.
careful.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay.
No, Sunday. 6. We haven't had any controversy for a while, so let's start.
Yeah, but getting a little dry.
All right, in the light of time here, we did just go out and talk to the ladies, and we are going to shorten this race up to 6. So we figured it's fair enough time. They're both tied up, so we are going to change this now and make it a race to 6. So. Looks like MH has performed his duties, got the pool tables back in play. Just in time for the weekly tournament.
All right. Well, this 2-ball doesn't go, so I think we'll probably see a safety. You can just trickle this ball up to the pocket too, like the one rail kick can be cut off by that 7. The easy one rail kick, I should say. Oh, she left it. I think Connie's definitely going to take this kick and try to make the 2. The only thing is, 10 ball is a big ball to get behind. The 8 ball is a big ball to get behind. So I like her to put some speed on it to try and get the key ball out at least. Yeah.
Oh, she did too. She cranked it around.
She hit that sweet. She hit it as good as you could have without making it, really. Gives up a little rail first to get on the 3 here. Might be able to see the whole 2-ball, but I really think your cue ball's getting a little stuck unless you really put some right spin, but that's what she's lining up for. You can throw this one out of the pocket pretty easily too, but she went rail first with some spin.
Straight in and straight in. 2 for 1.
Now, at first glance, I would say there's no point in playing the 310, but with where the 4-ball's sitting, I actually wouldn't mind that option right now.
I kind of like the carom on the off the 4 into the 8.
Into the 8, yeah, that's a really that shot's very much there as well.
But it's the 10's kind of right where you'd want to be for that too. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So I get to your point too. But I think I would probably prefer to just get above the 10 and still shoot that 4-8 with a little stop. The problem is you end up pushing the 4 possibly behind the 7 when you play it from that position though.
Yeah, if I were to play the carom, I would just roll
Right here.
the 4 carom, and then play the 4 all the way up table.
Yeah, right. From the 10 position, that'd be good. I don't know where you're going to go from here. Maybe 4-8. I mean, it's a makeable back cut to the combination. Calling the 4.
Calling the 4 off the 8.
All right.
Or is she going to kick at it? She can also kick at this.
Looks like she's kicking.
Watch the scratch off the 8, though.
Or off the 4.
Or yeah.
Just straight off the 4 even.
Yeah, that was always kind of a big scratch, but she doesn't sell anything out. Well, I guess the 4 goes in that top right. A little tough to get to the 6, though. Might consider just playing safety and banking that 4 ball away 2 or 3 rails and then just sticking the cue ball. But I think, yeah, see, with where she's at, that's what she's thinking. This is the shot. This is the shot. She might need a plumber there. I think she's got a leak. Yeah, Connie's completely see this ball. She can make it. But again, you can't pop this ball, so you're not getting close to the 6. Pop this ball to scratch.
Possibly just trying to do a little too much there.
Yeah, I find myself missing a lot. That I feel like that's one of the biggest things to get from like 400 to 500. Stop doing too much, and you just kind of start to trust yourself to get out, make a couple tough shots when you need to.
Yeah, you don't have to be perfect every time, but it's an easy trap to fall into because you're learning more and more control, so why not try and control it? Well, sometimes you hurt yourself by trying to be too forced, you know what I mean? So it is a balance, you know?
And that's the big learning curve, is knowing when to go for control and when to just cinch your ball.
And I think that the trick, honestly, is, like you said, knowing when, but I'm saying practice that stuff in practice for when you need it, but don't use it, you know, just because I can stun run through a ball every time doesn't mean it's the right shot for that moment. So, you know what I mean?
Right.
Like
100%.
Like do what you know and then practice what you don't. And then when you really need it, you've got it in your arsenal, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Kind of not necessarily a last resort, but something you would prefer not to.
Just because you can doesn't mean you should.
Right, absolutely.
Yeah. Shout out from Los Angeles. Nice. I will tell. What's going on, Robert? I will definitely tell Malcolm. I haven't seen him in a little bit. I think it's been about a week since he's been in, but usually see him earlier on in the week. Schedule works better that way, I think.
I know there's a fairly big pool tournament going on in somewhere in California right now. I want to say somewhere close to LA. I just saw the one pocket division. They have a 9-ball division. I forget exactly where it's at, but the place they're playing at has like 7 or 8 9-foot diamonds, and they all look like blue labels with gray felt.
Shark gray. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're going to the shark gray cloth all the way across the board. So
yeah,
one of these weeks you're going to see the Mad Apple Extreme table in gray.
Nice. consider putting the TV balls out for that? I know you don't like them.
Well, I just don't like them because they're old and they're not the right size. They don't rack
Oh.
right.
Oh,
I'm good
okay.
with TV balls if they're regulation. But it's an older set. I do like her choice better there. She just didn't hit it the way she was intending, I don't think.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think the 7 banks by the 10 either.
I'm going to be out that way pretty soon. I don't know how relationship-wise where they are, but I'm going to be in San Francisco. And then we're going to go drive up Highway 1 up into Redwood Country next week. We'll leave
Yeah.
on Thursday.
It's nice. It's nice out there.
Yeah, my wife's never seen any of that, so she's in for a treat.
Big
As
ol'
well as me.
big
take it
old
all in.
redwood forest out there.
Yeah, beautiful.
All right, Connie, how's your speed? Speed control's big on this one. That's all you really got to worry about. Is she playing heavy inside here?
I would not be playing inside. That's outside.
You don't
On
need to
that
put,
shot.
Yeah.
If anything, that should have been right-hand spin.
Right. To come around the other side of the 10.
Yep.
And this way, this point sticks out. A big old point right here. Tough to miss the point. She hit it good. But that's going to give a good chance to Cheryl here. Natural shape for the 10 in the right-hand side. Might want to put just a hair of outside left here to avoid the side pocket. Nothing too dangerous if you go a little wide. Just got to make sure you make the ball, really. Should be okay. She holds it for the top corner just fine. Just to regain the lead and get halfway to the finish line here. Still needs to bury it. She puts a good stroke on it and takes a 3-2 lead in our race to 6. Ah, there he is. Is that Skinnendor walking in over there? I think he just walked into that back room. I think I saw him. See if we can't get him in the booth for a minute today. I know Chris is going to be busy. Patrick's busy. That was a good snap.
Yeah, my wife always allows me to check out all the pool holes. I say that, but she's not a pool player, so you got to understand. It is kind
Right.
of allowing me. you know.
Oh, for
She-
sure.
But she appreciates it, and she'll sit there and just hang out on her phone, have a couple drinks while I get to
Yeah.
shoot. But she makes sure to make a point. She asked me, hey, do you want to go check out the pool halls? So that's cool. Looks like Robert here was just saying Hard Times in Sacramento, owned by Oscar Dominguez. They have decent tournaments going on quite a bit. So maybe I'll check that one out depending on how far it is.
I feel like Hard Times is a really big pool hall, too, from what I've heard.
Oh,
I
wait,
haven't
wait.
been
I have
there.
to, real quick, I have to take care of this. Mark Bell. Hi.
Mark Bell. Ding.
No, you just get a hi. That's all he does now. He doesn't get excited anymore. He just,
Hi.
hi. Hi, Mark.
But no, yeah, I heard Hard Times was big. From what I remember, I heard they have a nice big place.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of the name of the one that I went to in New York. I mean, it was big, but yeah. I'll take the ones around here mostly.
Yeah. Yeah.
Everywhere, Florida is tough. I honestly have not found a pool room where I'm like, oh man, I wish this was here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I think the only one for me would be Bullshooters, the one I worked at in Phoenix, just because that one was so massive. It was like impossible not to get in there and play.
Well, and I think I'm going to be I'm going to get that situation because I'm going to we're going to Colorado in September
Yeah.
to go to Red Rocks. And I got a buddy that's there that I started playing pool with when I was like 20 years old. He was going to college in Oshkosh.
Yeah.
And we played pool together. And then he went Chris McDaniel. He's kind of a pro, so you may have heard of him. He plays quite well, or did.
Yeah.
And I'm sure still does. But he was an instructor for a while, did some stuff like that. He's so a good guy. But anyways, so I get an opportunity to see him after 20 years. I haven't seen him, So that's kind of cool.
In
So
Colorado?
he was telling me about the pool rooms there, and pretty nice. So I think I'll probably see one or two pool halls that I probably would be like, hey, I wouldn't mind having that around.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like the west side probably has a little bit more room.
Well, there's Caden Hillman and his brother, Brody Hillman, heading in for the tournament today. That's good to see.
There
Man,
you
it's
go.
going to be a busy one today.
Yeah, and some good players showing up too.
Looks like 30 at least.
Right, yeah, somewhere close at least. You're right. All right. Got a long combo here.
Mr. Lucky's, huh?
Five balls a little bit tied up. Not sure if it passes in the top right.
Well, just find me an investor somewhere near the ocean, Robert, and we can make that happen. He said he wishes there was a Mad Apple in California. Well, I don't know, though. I don't know if I would want to do business in California, to be honest with you.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah. I mean, you got to charge too much because the government takes a huge cut.
Yeah.
And then they don't do anything about the people living on your sidewalk out in front of your business. Oh, wait, envelope.
That was literally part of my job back home.
Was it?
Yeah. It was bad, dude. It was bad.
In Arizona, right? Phoenix?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. It was bad.
Well, it is what it is, but you got to just find a place for these people. You can't just let them hang out just in front of somebody's business, I mean, I get it, it's a free world, but it's got to be some rules, doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Benefit them, too, I mean,
Right.
Just, but whatever. Again, envelope. I'll shut up. Connie got a tight window to get back over on the 7.
Yeah, and it doesn't look like she was putting any spin, so it was kind of always going to float forward a little bit. This is a nice angle to go right between the 8-9. floating between that 8-9, though, you got to be careful with that side pocket.
Yeah, I was going to say it's about the perfect angle to float right past the 8 in the side. But I think if it was me, I think I'd draw this straight over. You know, just kind of stun sideways.
Yeah, even
Play
if-
into the 9, maybe, kind of.
Yeah.
You know. Oh, I bet you there's at least 30 players today looking
Yeah.
around. Back room's full of players right now, too.
No doubt. I think a couple weeks we had over 40 too. There you go. Ball needs to sit. I think it did. I think it held up for her.
Yeah, that was pretty much the shot I was thinking.
Yeah, she hit that real well. I think she'll probably just float this in too and play the 8 in the opposite corner. Yeah.
That's a good shot.
That was rail first. She got that one rail first. A little straight on this 8, so it's interesting to see if she floats up for short side in the bottom left on the 9, or you can also just stop it and take the cut on the 9. I think rolling forward is probably the correct shot, though.
Rolling. I agree.
Good speed there, too.
Got to stun this ball just a little bit to avoid that side pocket. Shouldn't be much, though. Just a half a tip below center and follow through.
Yeah, I like that. I like that, and if I'm not comfortable with that, another one I like to do is just because I like to hit the ball a little bit is play the 3-railer. Play 3 rails around.
Yeah, come still the same line, just harder. Kinda.
Yeah, I just think that's more fun, too. It's more fun to hit the ball.
That's what gets me in trouble all the time. She's overcutting this ball from what I can tell, but I could be wrong. Yep. Connie's got a good shot here. If you roll this ball, it's going to just avoid the scratch, but it's still tough. I mean, it's pretty straight in if you...
Hit the cue ball at all.
Well, looks like she's banking it. Or she's cutting it to the short side, or the long side, I mean. Bank scratch. That's not going to be happening. So Cheryl, happy to get another look.
Yeah, this one should be curtains on this game.
Man, the players are still walking in the door last second.
Oh, man.
Oh, Barry just almost took him out, too. He's pulled his cue out of his case. He almost clocked him alongside the head. It's close.
All right, to take a 4-2 lead here.
Yeah, so instead, if you know somebody in Florida that wants to be an investor, let me know. We'll build one there. That place isn't as brutal on business.
No, yeah.
Or Texas. I would consider Texas near the ocean.
Texas is good too, and a lot of pool players in Texas. Feel like a couple of our higher rated players moved out there.
Tell me Facebook doesn't listen to you. Tell me the chances that the first thing on my Facebook, right now, is this. On December 10th, 1997, Julia Hill climbed a 1,500-year-old redwood tree named Luna, and she didn't come down for another 738 days. So she spent like 2 years up there.
That's ridiculous.
It's crazy. But I mean, like, seriously, how many posts for redwoods do you see?
Yeah. And how often does that actually, like, that happens so often too?
Well, it was funny because one time MH and I were talking about his hat. He had a hat on that said GB, just 2 letters, GB. Everybody said assumed that it meant Green Bay,
Yeah.
but it was actually for Great Britain.
Yeah.
He's English for anybody who might not know that. Anyway, so the first thing on his Facebook and my Facebook is an ad for a hat that just has the letters GB on it. It's unbelievable. I mean,
Yeah, they get you.
craziness.
Realistically.
I don't really care because people can know what I do all day long. It does whatever, but it still doesn't seem right.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I'm just going to run over my phone on the way out of here.
Wait, I started talking about Florida. So are you talking about Florida being too humid? Because I might agree with that. Good safety there by Connie. That looks nice.
Very good. I think she has to come off that bottom rail she's closest to. Yeah, it's a tough hit. And try to go around the 2. Try to go between the, or maybe around the 7 for 2. Yeah, see, the 2 railer's not even really there. This is the only way I like.
Man, Chad Gaz is even here today. Holy cow. Champions are here today. Chad was our king on King of the Hill for many weeks running. I think 6 or 7 at least. Texas coast. So I keep looking for someplace that's my wife would enjoy, kind of the same as Florida and Texas, but I can't seem to find like a spot.
Like a happy medium.
Yeah. I really want to go off the coast somewhere, like or like out of country, like those little huts that are out over the water and stuff. But too many tourists get murdered.
Yeah.
I don't really want to. I like my country.
Right. A risky business.
But I think the answer to that is like Puerto Rico or Dominican Republic, all under.
I think she got the safe. Yep.
Holy cow. Did you hear that?
37.
37 players for the weekly. Crazy great.
It'll be a long night tonight.
A little bit of rain, everybody comes indoors.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is too, huh? Nobody's out playing golf today. Ooh.
Look at that. Starting the tournament, 1:02. Right on time. We don't complain about 2 minutes. I know that.
Nope.
So great job there by Chris G getting that thing off and running on time.
Yeah, they need to get it started on time today for sure. They usually don't get it done till about 10 or 10:30, 11 when there's only 25, 30 players.
It's amazing though. It really doesn't affect the length of the tournament that much.
Yeah, I have noticed that.
It's crazy, honestly, because you've got so many dead time tables in the middle of that time is just filled up with matches, and you still end up in the same spot most. There's got to be a number once it's over, like 16 or 18 or something, and then it doesn't make much of a difference.
And then same thing, like with between 20 and 40, like you probably have to get to like 48.
Right.
Yeah.
Before it jumps in time, yeah. Well, she ended up kind of with a window. I think can spin this over, possibly give it a shot at going even. It's tight. It's hard to say. I live in Torrance. Great weather. Houses start at 1.2 million. I don't know if we're talking California now or Texas. I'm assuming Torrance is Texas. Maybe not.
I think it's actually California. I'm not sure though either. I'm not a geologist.
Isn't that a geologist?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You get it?
Geologist is rocks. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You're kidding.
Geography.
I
Yeah,
gotcha.
yeah.
Where is Torrance? California. Well, yeah. That's probably like a 1,500 square foot ranch for 1.2 million too. My guess.
Oh yeah, dude. Like a shed.
Yeah. Is there floors in that house?
Oh, is she gonna get on the combo?
Setting for the combo. It's looking pretty
Ooh.
good right now.
You can't put that any better with ball in hand.
About another inch.
Yeah, right?
Maybe.
Maybe. She hit that good speed. Put her on the hill, she can get this one to go. Ooh, trickles it in. All right, good shot though, nonetheless.
We shorten the race and look what happens. All of a sudden now we got somebody on the hill.
Some earlies.
I knew we hadn't had a controversy in a while, so happy to create one.
Yeah. We'll see what Connie has to say about their shorter race.
She
after.
won't. She'll be fine. I think.
Well, yeah, I mean, it was fair. It was fair. But you just got to adjust a little bit.
Well, and we were talking about changing the races up a little bit too, but I mean, truthfully, honestly, it was 2-2. We had 4 of a possible 15 games done.
Yeah, we were an hour.
And
hour
we were
and a half in.
Yeah, more. Yep. I mean, we'd be here till the night started if it stayed at that pace.
Right,
You know what I
right.
mean?
Absolutely.
So, although I apologize, I do not at the same time.
Right, it's just something we unfortunately got to do.
Uh-oh, here we are, rack checker. How straight are her eyes? Oh, it's looking crooked.
Yep. It's leaning towards the left. The 2 ball's low. How good is your line?
Dead on.
How do you know?
What do you mean?
What do you mean, what do I mean?
It's dead on.
According to what?
The table.
Where's your reference?
It gets lined up on the back rail.
And then you
and
just
then
drag
move
it
down,
straight
yeah.
down.
So it is
Yeah.
straight. And the table can move. I mean,
Oh, that's
but
true.
if the table's still looking square in the hole, it's pretty good.
Yeah.
It's not an absolute for sure. I would not say that she's cheating in any means.
No.
You do whatever you can to get those balls to stick tight, and sometimes when you
Exactly.
do that, they're not dead straight.
A lot of the times when they are dead straight, you can't get them to stick. And they won't stay on each other. See a push out here. I think this is the first push of the match, right? I feel about 85 to 90% of my push outs on rotation are to a jump shot.
All right, man. Thanks for chatting with us for a little while. Good to have you. Go enjoy your one pocket game.
Maybe an early 5-10 this
110.
rack. 110
Right here,
now.
baby. Smack her down. Finish
She's
it.
looking at it too. Look at her. She's looking at
Oh, yeah. I mean, salivating. It's like having a steak laying there in front of you.
it. Yeah, well, with all that distance, I bet it'd be an expensive steak.
It probably would.
If they were nice and close, I would say no problem. Or if the rack was uglier.
I
If it-
just think with the lack of runs that have been
Right.
had here, I think it's worth a crack.
Absolutely.
She's really taking her time lining this thing up.
She hit it
Oh, she
sweet.
smokes it in. Sure, I shorten up the race and look what happens.
Too early.
Goes on a tear. All right, folks. Well, stick around. It's not going to be long. We're going to leave the stream run here. I'm going to go take my lumps from Connie, and we're going to go keep this thing going. We got the Jesters coming up next at 1:30.
Yes, sir.
All right. Thanks. Thanks, Kyle. Good job.
Thank you.
Microphone check. 1 2 1 2.
Yes, sir. We are here and we are back. Thank you guys for joining us for another edition of the Jesters match here at the Mad Apple Burger and Billiard. Today we got Steve Lange versus Dean Groeschel. They're both a 468. We're playing 8-ball today, so it's going to be a race to 7. We got Steve as our defender and Dean as the challenger. So Dean is choosing to play 8-ball here. My name is Kyle Drake, and in the booth with me today, we have a very special guest, Mr. Ray Skinnendor, the people's champ.
Skinnendor.
How you doing today, Ray?
What's up? Doing good. Woke up early. Worked late. Sunday. It's my favorite day of the week. Let's go.
Man, I'm probably feeling about the same. Sundays are sweet. Okay, so we got Steve breaking them off. Let's look at his, take a look at what he's swinging here, how he's going to hit these balls.
Break shot. It's my favorite. Starts with the rack. Don't cheat yourself. Treat yourself. Rack them tight, especially that head ball.
Those front three, huh?
He's doing head ball smash. See how he pops his cue. I would say he did not treat himself to a very tight rack there. He hit the head ball pretty square, controlled the cue. He's off and running. That is the real name of the game is control the game. At least you got first shot. You're gonna have choice of balls. Not that he really has a shot on stripes, but you can manipulate a lot from here.
Yeah, at least you get the first chance to take control, right?
Ooh. Did he call this 13? How sweet would that have been? I don't think he did, but
no way.
that would have been to get stripes, because stripes, I think, are a little better here.
Yeah, and I definitely don't like taking the 6 yet. Would have liked to save that one for an angle to go into that little cluster you got, but we'll see how he handles it.
Go now. You got to get your angle right now on this 4. Anything but straight in on the 4, you got something. Here you go. Just make the 4. Deal with one of those 2 balls should come out.
I feel like both of them will if you can hit that 12 nice and full into the 8 full. I was going to say I really like the 6 because you're going into that 8 ball full if you get the right angle off the 6, which gets everything out, then that 5's going out and the 3's going out. And your 8 ball shouldn't go too far because it's got a 9 ball as a stopper. This is going to give a good chance to Dean. He's only got one problem on the table with the 9.
His first shot's a little testing. I think he cut the 15, but it's asking a lot. I hate that to be my first shot.
Yeah, I mean, he's fairly close, so it's somewhat manageable still. But yes, on the overhead it does look quite thin as well, so it's tough to say. Player preference there.
Oh, nice shot. That was so he went for a long combo, jacked up, drilled it like it had eyes.
Yeah.
That's his first shot. Instead, he said, "No, I'm here. I am lying. Hear me roar."
Yeah. You think the cut's hard, and that shot was probably harder.
So I talked to Dean. He has been here practicing. He said since 9 a.m. And when I got here early today, and he was already here, hitting balls, I knew something was up.
Yeah.
I didn't know he was playing for the lights, camera, action. Playing on the stream.
Yeah, getting his name out there,
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Keeps hitting combos like that. He's gonna be killing his action. I'm gonna need some weight.
Yeah, of course you are.
That's the problem. You get your name out there too much, nobody. Next thing you know, you can't get a game.
Well, He's still got a big problem with that 9 ball.
Yeah. He decided to just play long and do a cut.
Yeah.
Break it from behind. That 8-9's kind of wired, though.
Look
I'd
at
be
this.
Careful of the 8.
Well, he called a safety there.
Oh, he called a safety and made it? Okay. That's not – I mean, I wouldn't have made it, but he left him long. Maybe he was trying to leave the stripe in the hole, rattle it.
Really think he's forcing the issue for Steve right now, and I'm interested to see how Steve handles that. If Dean kind of continues that strategy of allowing my opponent to break out those balls type of situation, especially if he's going to make some balls, because that puts Steve in a really good spot to play some really heavy defensive shots to open up his rack. You don't have to break them out, even though your opponent gives you an opportunity to. And I don't think a lot of players who give that opportunity expect their opponent not to take it, you know.
There's not a great safe here. I can think of one that I like, but I don't love anything. That turned out pretty good.
Did he call that off of the 4? Either way, it works out good, like you said. And he moves his 9. Not really sure that 9 quite has a pocket still, right? You can bank it. You might be able to play some kind of shape in the side, but it's always going to be difficult to get there.
Mark Bell showing some love. He's out there. Hashtag still not my king in the booth. See, it's easy to hate. It's hard to congratulate.
There you go.
And he's just one of those haters. He'll tell you what's not. He'll tell you what isn't. He'll tell you what's bad. Tell me what's good, Mark. What's good, Mark? Who is your champ? Who is your king? Your champ is here, by the way. I'm not asking you that. I'm here.
You know what's
is your
good
king?
is that Mark Bell money.
Oh, yeah.
That's what's up.
Oh, man, that spends. So Paul Newman said money won is twice as sweet as money earned. But I'm going to add on that. I'm going to say that Mark Bell money won is like 3 times.
Dude.
You got some of it too, right? We were all like, it's like Oprah. It's like, and you get a car, and you get a car, and you get like, oh man, it was just a party in here. It was like a hot craps table or something.
Yep.
Mark Bell starts. He opens up like a sailboat. Get his nose open, and there's no end in sight. That Mark Bell money is flowing.
Yes.
You're gonna own a Harley pretty quick.
Dean goes the cash register, dude.
Oh yeah.
Dang.
I'm backing up the Brinks truck. I'm sending the limo. I'm doing it. Whatever we got to do to keep that Mark Bell money flowing, cause whoa, that is 3 times.
He said Mason Cook. He said he's got some of your cash on layaway over there.
Mark.
We know, Mark. We know. We got to keep you on the hook, man. I feel like I haven't seen him in a while, though. When's the last time you've been here, Mark?
That's okay. So you went for a long 12 here. Enough about Mark Bell. Let's talk about some real pool players here. We got Steve Lange, Dean Groeschel, Mark Bell.
Coming with that fire today.
It's Sunday, man. We're playing around. You want to sleep in? Where are you, Mark? Where are you at? I tell you what, we appreciate you guys in the chat room, all of you, even you, Mark. But it's like, oh,
that one's gonna hurt.
All right, hold on. He left him, so he rattled the ball, hung it, and left him kind of 50-yard line for 2 of these balls.
Mm-hmm.
So which one are you shooting? That side pocket or the corner with the
If
9?
I feel like I'm avoiding the 8 ball, I'm taking the 9. If I feel like I can't avoid the 8 ball, I'll bank the 15.
I'm taking the 9 too. Oh, he's shooting the bank? Yeah, I didn't think of the bank. If the bank, sometimes you get on these balls and the bank just feels so natural. like that.
Right, exactly, and that's the only reason I would take the 9 or wouldn't take the 9 there is if I felt like I was running into the 8, and it was kind of close because running into the 8, you scratch, you don't get good shape. If you make that bank, you're always getting good shape, and you get a good chance to get
Nice
out.
bump on that 8. That's perfect. Perfect speed. He didn't want to try and draw out or do anything fancy. He just said, "Look, the natural bump is there. Play it with speed. I'm out. I've been there since 9 a.m. You were probably sleeping in. You were probably enjoying that hot shower. I'm up here hitting balls. You're eating pancakes and friggin', sweet talking the wife or whatever. You got all this stuff that you do, and it's your normal routine. I broke my routine. I woke up at the crack of dawn. I'm hitting balls, and it's about to show right now. I'm running out. I'm Dean Groeschel.
Yes, sir. Dean plays good too. I've been fortunate enough to play Dean a couple times. Plays pretty solid. Makes fairly good decisions. Sometimes I don't quite agree with him, but somehow he makes them work for him. He makes his decisions work for him.
This is pretty interesting. I just saw the Fargos are exactly the same. 468, 468.
Yep.
So that's where whoever gets to choose the game, I think, has a really big advantage. Because, not 468 doesn't mean you're the same in all games.
Absolutely. Usually it means the opposite.
Yeah, you have a strong game and you have a weak game, and okay, so another dead rack in my opinion. So here you go. 400 players, 500 players and below. Rack the balls. Come on, baby. Take your time racking the balls. There's no hurry.
$4.99 and below here.
Get that. It's like what's the most important part of your cue? It's the tip, right? You spend all this hundreds and thousands on the craftsmanship and the rings and all the crap on the cue, and all of it's nice and beautiful and has super huge resale. But I'll take a crap cue with a great tip over a great cue with a crap tip.
Yeah.
And that's the cheapest part of your cue. Is the part of your cue that hits the ball first. And so what do you do first in a game of pool? You rack the balls. That's the most important part. Rack the balls where you're not, unless you're going for kind of game, move games like this, like bunt,
right,
control.
And a lot of the times you see a second ball break. If that's the case, they'll hit it. They'll hit the second ball.
Exactly. Yeah, that's why I don't think they're doing it either. If you are trying to play a more strategic game, you're doing second ball break. Both these guys are head ball smashing. They're trying to, make 2-3 balls and run out.
Open them up all the way. Yeah, I don't think you see a lot of slow play at this level quite yet. I think that's a little more the Knights game, where you might see a deliberate slow, like not slow play, but safety, like a deliberately defensive strategy. I think both these guys are just coming out here trying to swing away a little bit.
Yeah, I like that strategy too, especially early. Like longer set, it's not, race to 7's not short.
Yeah.
And if you're gonna catch a gear, probably gonna catch it early. So you might as well, test your arm, test your eye, just try to catch that God gear to start.
And get a good feel for the table.
And then if it's there, stay there, stay in it, do everything the same. But if it's not there, now you can ratchet things back a little bit.
Right. I definitely think it's easier to hold it back than it is to really let it go. Especially if you are struggling a little bit, right? Like if you're playing a defensive game and that's not working, I think it's a little harder to amp up that offense. You really got to force yourself to get something going. I'm not saying it's impossible because it happens all the time, but I just think it takes a little more effort. Playing this ball all the way down.
Yeah, that's a little tough shot. He's jacked up, long cut. They both have a problem with that 5-9 down there on the bottom diamond.
How do you feel about
think the 5 goes?
Yeah, I do too. Definitely the 5 goes. Just the shape, right? You got to be like almost where the 8 ball is. In fact, if you can run in dead into the face of the 8 on the backside off the 3, make the 3 come into the backside of the 8, I think you're always going to get some kind of shape for the 5 to do something with it.
Ideally, I'm looking at the 2. I'm trying to get on the 2 and smack into the 5.
Go into the 5
And come out of the rail, and then you should have a shot on the 3 or the 1. But here we go. Coming right now. Coming right now at this 2. And no matter what happens here, you make this 2, you're going to open up the 5. Well, he missed the 2. Still open up the 5, but did not sell out. The 9 ball's weird. And he only has 1 long shot on the 15, kind of jacked up.
Yeah. Luckily, he's got that full look at the 15. Not completely hooked.
And he just shot that 15 ball a little more jacked up than this. So, I mean, there you go. He spikes it in. I was going to say, there's 2 ways to look at that. 1, you kind of know what you did. You can make the adjustment. Or 2, maybe this is just one of your weaker shots. Jacked up or whatever the situation was. And that was a similar situation. 1 was obviously more of a cut. But he speared that in like, oh boy.
I'm pretty sure he meant to play it off the 3 to open the 9 there, too.
Oh, that would have been sweet. Yeah, because that's where the cue ball's going to get shape on the 9.
Yeah.
It didn't go if he didn't skin in that 3.
He ends
Those
up-
are tough, though.
Yeah, especially
Those
from
shots
that
are tough.
distance. Especially from that distance. I mean, realistically, he hit it pretty good. It was not too far.
These games are big, man. Honestly, I always say, what's the hardest game to win? The first game, the last game. For me, it's the first game.
Me too.
And, yeah, a lot of people. I think it's over 50%.
Does he
the
get
first
the?
game.
Oh, I was gonna say. I was wondering if he was gonna play that 6 in the pocket next to the 3. Obviously, he didn't. But where that 3 sat, it's one of those weird ones where it might not be a bigger pocket because it looked like the 3 was touching the rail. So it's like you're on that kiss line, and it really closes the pocket up a little bit.
I saw it. It was weird on the rail there. It was weird. So he had to kind of punch out.
I was wondering if he was going to play that or if he was going to stray away from that.
Ooh. That tightens up the window on your 8 ball. Should still be okay here, though. The key now is how do you get on that 12? Because that's there we go.
6 ball, you know what I call
Okay.
that 6 ball, right?
Nope.
I call it a beach ball on the table. Because it's huge. It's massive. Super easy to get behind
Oh,
that.
boy. I'm shooting. Okay. Wow. Wowzers.
Now look at the 8 ball. Now the 1 and the 6 are both kind of beach balls, huh?
Long cut, jacked up. This is a shot, again, he had earlier. I think you just make this and deal with whatever you got in the 8. Just try and make this. Speed over, get under the 6. Gosh, he hit it good.
He hit that one really good.
And you might have a dead nuts window in between this 1-5 straight in the hole. If I'm sitting in the chair, if I'm the opponent here, I'm sick. If he does, I'm like, no way, don't tell me.
Well, he's looking at it too long for me to think that he does.
If so, it's like super tight.
Super
like-
tight, yeah. Because if it wasn't, he'd already hit it, right?
Yeah, if it was wide open, you'd have shot already. But I like that too. Just take your time on the 8 ball. That's yeah, it was tight. I think he played good speed too. He didn't hang the 8 ball, which would have been nice, but he speeded to go on top of that 1 ball. So now all you got to look at is the 6 jacked up.
Yeah. I was going to say, we're going to see a safety here.
Dean's calling a cut shot.
Between this 1-5,
I'm
realistically, you can come off either of these balls and still have a decent chance of that 8 going in. Maybe a little bit more of the 5 than the 1, but I like him to just drill it.
Oh, see, I was gonna say I'm playing a bank shot there, but like, I mean, you made me think about it for a second. Because if you do hit that ball pretty good, you're gonna block maybe 2 balls from the hole, from their nearest hole,
Absolutely.
and so maybe there's more value in the cut. But I'm not that good at cut shots anymore. I used to be better. Uh-oh. That's a bad line. Yeah.
Yeah, that's going to hurt. It's going to put Dean 2 up. Check out this sweet cut.
Yeah. With the shape to it.
He hit that sweet. He hit really as good as he could have. I just feel like you can't do much more with that.
Who else is in the chat room? Mark Bell's hogging this thing.
Mark Bell, he's retired. I don't know how I feel about that, Mark.
Retired. He's tired. I'll give him that.
He's tired again. Yeah, that's what he meant. He's just tired again. He retired.
Here comes the break shot again. Let's see. I missed the rack. It looked like he quick racked it, but we'll see if this thing explodes or it's deader. Okay, that was a better
split.
There wasn't like 4 or 5 balls just sitting inside the original rack area and not moving. So that was, even though he broke dry, I definitely am much more happy with that kind of dry break than the other ones.
You put a lot of thought and energy into setting them up, don't you?
Racking the balls.
Yeah.
What's more important than
that? Making them. I think that's probably it. But no, it is so important to learn correctly. One time I had a lesson with a guy named Gus Brazinho. No, don't know if you know who that is.
I do.
Quite the
real good player from Arizona.
Real good, real solid. Likes to play his money matches. Likes to play a lot of one pocket. But gave me a lesson, and I asked him that. I said, "How do you rack the balls?" He said, "What?" Like, yeah, like how do you rack them? He said, "I don't think anybody's ever asked me that." I was like, well, that's weird because they should, right? It matters. And like at that time, I think I've been playing for like 1-2 years, and I always felt so silly taking 15-20 minutes. How literally like 5 to 10 minutes. The guys just sitting there watching me try to get them tight. And so I asked him that, and he gave me a couple pointers.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there are a lot of little tricks, like when you don't know how to rack tight. Because, if you got the perfect table, it's not hard.
It's
but
pretty
most
easy.
tables are not perfect. And
most of them are the opposite, right? I feel like a lot of people
different divot spots.
Yeah, they beat them in. Yeah, they beat them in. They push them in too hard. And
sometimes the rack itself is hard to deal with.
Yeah,
those super tight quartered hard plastic ones.
Mm-hmm.
I hate those. They're the worst.
You almost feel like those bend out when you try to push the balls tight, and when you pull it off, like it collapses. Like that rack pushes the balls, and like gives them space. Sometimes they're a little more flexible, and that flex gives back after you take that pressure off. Sometimes you get a couple spaces you don't really expect.
Yeah, I used to practice my break a lot, more than most people, and every once in a while people are like, "Oh, how do you help me? I've got this tournament coming up, Ray. Help me with my break." And I usually help them, and if I like them, sometimes I won't. I'm like,
oh, see, that's why I haven't got them. Okay, I see it.
This one guy, I'll never forget. I was in a tournament. He's like, there's an Arizona guy too. I forgot his name. I'm actually really happy I don't remember his name, but he's a good player. I'm not a fan. And he was asking me about the break after the match, my 9-ball break. And I said, "This is my favorite shot in all the pool. I practiced this shot. I know exactly what you're asking me. I can tell you the exact answer of what you're asking me. But you're an asshole."
Yeah.
Pardon me. There's no honor in your game, man. You're trying to shark. You're a clown to me, and I don't know any clown tricks, so I got nothing to show you.
I wish I didn't renew the name.
I'll tell you later. I mean, I haven't. It's an old beef, so I don't try to rekindle those too much.
Yeah, it's just
But
kind of a funny story.
good player, yeah. But he just thought because he asked me, I'm going to tell him. Like, I mean, normally I will, but right after you just treated me like the way you did, like, please, get out
Yeah.
of here.
I feel that.
Cool. I mean,
It's like stealing $1 and then asking to borrow one.
yeah. If we have any more transactions right now, it's not going to be friendly at all, let alone like for free. Like, get out of here. But yeah, so I'll just, most people they get along with me, and yeah, I'll help you with your break. And it almost always just starts with the rack. It's
All
like
right.
you got to rack tight.
Right. You guys heard it here first. You got it. If you need help with your rack, just be nice to Ray. Be nice.
If you need help with your break,
Be nice to Ray.
it's about your rack. You probably don't even need help. Leave me out of the equation and just go to your rack. Say, hold on. Am I racking tight? Oh, I'm not. I don't have, you don't have to have a high threshold for success. It's just you need the 2 contact points on the head ball to be frozen. That's it. 2
Yeah.
contact points.
Let's see how he gets shaped for this 8.
Yeah, I didn't like that choice really. Looks like he got there though. I think he got there.
Well, he still got this 9 is the thing, right?
Yep. 9. Yeah, so I would have
9
shot
to
the
the
9
8.
first, but he's got a plan, and sometimes you just got to trust the plan, and here we go. Pop this 9 in.
Tough
and
shot.
Take what you can with the 8.
Oh. He missed it.
All right, 1 4 2 8.
Yeah, I like it.
You could shoot the 4 first, but I don't like the 1.
See, we were talking about this a little bit in the last match, too. If Dean misses his balls because he's walking the wrong direction around the table.
Love that. Yeah, I used to practice little stuff like that, routine stuff, like which way to walk, which hand to hold the chalk in, which like still different stuff that I'm trying to mimic pros. And some of it I like it, and keep it. Some of it I don't like it. It's gone.
Yeah. And that's another thing a lot of people don't really do is experiment with their game. You know, they find something they're comfortable with and they never get away from it. It's tough to grow as a player when you do that. Looks like he ended up
weird here, straight.
Yeah. I don't know. If he's got a little bit of angle, obviously he has a lot more options, but because then, you can go forward. You can try to draw it around. You can try to hold.
Wow.
But if he's
I
dead
do not
straight.
like this at all, actually. I might even consider it safe. I mean, from what it looks like to me is it's straight or a hair to the wrong angle where you got to power forward 3 rails and out and cheat the pocket. And the 9's just sitting there sold out. I'm really considering safe.
If he's that straight, he might consider shooting the 8 in the bottom left corner.
Ooh, nice.
Ooh, he had enough to get around
And
it.
he cheated. So he cheated the 2 to the left side of the pocket to create that angle to
Get all
to
the
be able
way
to draw around to
yeah.
the side of the 8. That was a tough shot.
Yeah, Dean's coming out pretty firing. He's handling some good shots. This is another big one that he just kind of, fired in. Is that going to be 3-0?
That's what happens when you prepare. Like a Boy Scout, be prepared. He's here. He is not here to play around, homie. Don't play that. Give me a shot. Give me 2 shots. I'm winning this game.
Yeah. Yep. Keep your mistakes to a minimum. And that puts a lot of pressure on Steve, right? Starting to get away from him a little bit.
Huge pressure. 1-0, there's a little pressure. 2-0, all right. I got to get this game. 3-0. Now it's like, what is going on? There's just thoughts going through your head like, okay, I got to try to not think about this score. I got to just think about one game at a time, one game, one shot.
Look at how much inside he's lining up with that.
So he got a good spread again. He did not dead rack like the first couple racks were.
Did he get one to go this time, I think?
I think he did make a ball. Yeah, not a great spread, but it's fine.
Definitely manageable, right? You got a problem with the 5 balls of solids. Really, that's all I see for the solids. And then obviously you got the 10-9 sitting next to each other.
Yeah, I'm shooting the 7. I'm shooting the 2, bumping the 8 or the 5 with the 2.
He's on the 2 now.
I like coming to bump the 8 actually, and then shooting the 4. If you can control it like that. Okay. Let's do it. Mike Glynn's coming in.
Was that the brothers Glynn?
Yeah. I'm
not sure I've met Mike. I think I met him, but I haven't really got to sit down and talk to him.
Ooh, see, I like that. That was sweet. I would have hit the 8 a little bit softer, but he wanted to ensure that the cue ball opened up for the 4. So now the table's wide open. The table is presenting itself to you.
Right.
It's saying, come to me, Dean, take me. I'm yours. Let's go. That was a good shot. I really like the way he's just cueing the ball and
he is. He's
body language. Good. He's at home. This is home.
Well said.
Mark Bell's really at home, like baking cookies and doing pottery or something. I don't know. Probably on the inside spoon of the pottery wheel. But Dean's at home right now on the feature table, running out.
Nice little stun shot off this one ball. Do you prefer an angle, or do you want to get straight here and just draw back a couple inches?
I want an angle. I don't like this angle that he's got, actually, because he's got the little hair of the wrong side of the 1, so you got to stun it a little. I might even shoot the 5 first. Oh, no, he's okay. I didn't know he could draw back like that. So now just do the exact same shot. Draw back 2-3 inches.
Shot, yeah.
And you can go draw back even more if you want. Just don't stop it. Whatever you do, don't stop it. And guess what happens when the pressure's on? When you have to draw back 2-3 inches, I always, like half the time I hit a stop shot here. And I just look at my tip and I'm like, what the hell happened? Oh, he rattles it.
Ooh.
He did the draw perfect.
Yeah, he did. A lot of the times when I try to hit those touch draws from a little distance, exactly that, my back hand more than anything tightens up on the cue. Might drop the elbow a little bit more than I normally do, and I don't quite get the correct spin, and it turns into exactly that, a stop shot. So
I think it was the waitress walked by. All these waitresses are just so fast and friendly, and they catch your attention. She walked by, she caught my attention. I missed the shot.
I'm gonna write a book, Ray. It's gonna be Skin and Doors Excuses.
Oh, dude, pool players are the best.
You're definitely up there too. You're one of the elite.
I'll go. Put me up there.
Yeah.
Yes, and I grew from
Absolutely.
a strong tradition of bullshitters who make excuses for when. But you look at all the sports. You look at tennis players. Every time they make a mistake, they look at the racket, like the racket did something. Talk to golfers, bowler. Like, it doesn't matter. But we give every other sport we give them the 7 out with excuses, and we'll look you dead in the eye and tell you that there was a flood in Spain 5 years ago that cost me this tournament.
Why? I know.
That the ref looked at me because I was doing air strokes on the table, and it cost the champion on the table next to me the turn. It's just, and we're not joking. It's total joke excuses, but we're dead
I
serious.
like Earl's. You heard the one where I thought he was going to move. He didn't move in the middle of my shot, and I thought he was going to, and that's why I missed it. Oh, man. So, you're anticipating this now? You want somebody walking in your line? Because if they don't, you're going to miss? Like I thought, yeah, that's one of the best ones I've ever heard. Like I thought that guy was gonna get my way, you know? It's like, well, it's just so funny how that can go through your head after you miss a shot. It's like,
I'll tell you what. I was waiting for Steve to get his first game. He's looking good here, but before I get out of here, so I'm gonna go back to my Sunday weekly tournament. We get at Glenn in the booth, but I do see Steve Lang's King's Court questionnaire, and it's perfect timing too because he's about to win a game. He is from North Fond du Lac. He is 42 years old, but he identifies as 30. Playing with the Jacoby. White carbon shaft with the 4-inch extension. He likes the blackout break jump. Medium tip. And his favorite game and table is 7-foot diamond 8-ball. So he's playing his favorite game too. This is not just Dean's favorite game.
yeah. He thought about going into these balls. I'm not sure if he's on the right angle now. Yeah, he is. Okay, good shot. And so you need to do something with him, right? Whether it be playing a safety off of one of them. We're going into him there.
Ooh, one more question he has that I like the answer. He says, what is your favorite pool movie? He said The Color of Money. The Color of Money. Steve Lang. Me and you agree on that for sure. But chat room, stand up. Tell me what is your favorite pool movie. Matter of fact, tell me what's your favorite just gambling movie. I'm a big proponent of gambling in general. And, most pool movies obviously have gambling. But also, there's poker and stock market. And all forms of gambling. And I think gambling is good. It's competition. It's sharp knives sharpening each other, and it's the quickest way to get good and stay good and be ready for a big tournament.
Oh wow,
Nice bank
big
shot.
decision there too to bank that. Now is he over this 8-ball too?
You're fine. Here I'm just rolling this in. I'm not trying to do nothing fancy, trying to beat that side pocket or nothing.
Right.
Just roll this in and take your spot shot 8.
Obviously, if you're not over the 8, you probably have a
No, he's not
little
over.
bit.
He's not over nothing. You can cue this pretty good. It is in your vision a little bit. So that's something that's okay. So he wanted to cue it more smooth, and he's took a spot shot from the other side, which is fine. Same thing. It increases your pocketing on your last stripe, gives you a little more distance on the 8, but it's practically the same shot. They're both spot shots.
Right. Big shot here, right? Get off the board.
Hardest game to win, the first one. There it is.
And the cue
Whoa,
ball stays up.
easy cue ball. What are you trying to do?
It's so tough scratching from that angle in the side. You feel like you're never going to scratch from that side, but 3 out of 10 of those go in, and
It happens when you're on the stream and you're down 2-0, 3-0. Like
yeah, exactly.
Right when the world is going against you, that's when something.
That scratch doesn't even cross your mind when you're shooting that shot, really, So it's super unfortunate to scratch from that angle, but somehow it just happens more often than you would expect. And like you said, well said, at the wrong times.
All right, I like this already. He's taking his time. He wants that head ball tight. It don't want to bleed tight. It rolled off twice. He's like, okay, I remember what happened last time I took a dead rack.
Yeah. This is his second break of the match, right? Because he started the match with the break.
Yep. He won the lag. He opened up with the break. The balls did not spread well, and now that's actually the first time I watched either one of them rack. But I like that he was in no hurry. He's like, let's just get this right. There's no shot clock on racking. Let me give myself a good rack. That's a good start. It's like a good breakfast. They say it's the most important meal of the day. I'm calling BS on that, but it sounds good, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, right? Yeah, absolutely.
Especially the people who love eggs. They're like, oh, yeah, most important meal of the day. Here you go.
Mark Bell saying he likes the Gambler, the movie.
Oh, favorite gambling movie,
The Gambler.
The Gambler.
Huh.
I'm thinking Rounders right away off the top of my head. It's a poker movie with Matt Damon. But man, there's so many good ones.
Yeah, there's a lot of poker movies.
Color of Money's great. Cannot argue with that. My favorite line in that movie is Paul Newman. Money won is twice as sweet as money earned, but Mark Bell money is 3 times.
There you go.
All right, I'm going back to the tournament. We'll get someone in here.
Sounds good, brother. Good luck. Thank you. We'll get on right on along with this match. Oh, that's going to hurt twice. Oh, wow. I can't believe that cue ball stayed up. And he sells out a full table 1 ball. Tough shot from the pocket. One of the hardest bridges to get comfortable with, to learn this bridge. There you see he's kind of struggling with it a little bit. But that looks okay. And he hits it sweet. Great stroke. Opens up his balls a little bit. He's got a big problem with that 4 and the 12, so interesting to see how he deals with that. The 3 ball is going to sneak by that stripe. I feel like he wants an angle to kind of deal with that 4 if he can with the 3, because the 7 does not pass. So what he might do is play the 3 off the 15 to open up the 7. Just like that. Now he's got to get the correct angle, which he floated a little far on this where this ball ended. So he's going to have to work back up to that side of the table. Well struck, I was going to say. It looked good. If that one doesn't go, you kind of feel like something's against you. But he gets it to go. This is a big shot here. Big position shot. Oh, is that? Let's see what he does. Wow. He snuck that 4 ball by. I wasn't sure if it went. Well shot. And he's doubled up on the 6-7, so I think we'll see him take the 5. Okay, wasn't able to get out, so we're going to bring Dean back to the table, see what he can do here. No real problems, right? I feel like if he can get in line here, he shouldn't fall out of shape. And there you go. He handled that real well. Now we'll just draw this ball back into the middle of these 3 stripes and take his pick. Now the question is whether or not that 8 passes. I'm not exactly sure. So because of that, I think he is going to end with the 14. He's going to put the 8 by the 6. Or the looking to go up 4-1. See how he controls this. Let's see if he tries to hold this rock. Hold the rock for the top right corner with the 8 ball. Yeah, he did. And he did it real nicely. All right, so fairly routine 8 ball to regain a 3-game lead. And Dean is still looking real solid. He missed the 12 ball there. I think it was his opening shot of the rack. And that it might have not been. But other than that missed 12, I didn't see any mistakes. And really those mistakes are at a premium overall for Dean, so he's playing real well. Steve's really going to have to battle himself back into this one. You're down 3, and your opponent needs 3 to go. I think Ray would have been proud of that rack, Dean. See how he hits him. I think both guys are still going for that head ball. Ooh. And Ray probably would not have been proud of that rack. Not very much movement there. So we're going to see a little bit of a chess match, I feel like. I like the solids, right? 7 ball is a problem. 2 ball, I think that 2 ball goes right now. Between the 14-15. Not 100% sure. Maybe not. I feel like if it did go, I'd probably want to start with it. So he's got something else in the future. Well, he got the 2 away. So now you almost feel like you've got to use the 5 to get the 7 out. I mean, I guess the 6 is a option. It's an option, right? If you play the 6 past the 1 and you have that angle to go into the cluster. It's scary going into that big cluster of stripes. And just feel like you're not going to get out of there. And so he decides to play safety. I really like that decision. Dean's got a lot of work to do to get out of this one. But I think we're all predicting him to try to get rid of as many problems on the table right now. Go in here with some speed. Uh-oh. There it goes. Well, I don't think any of us saw that one coming. Early 8 ball. Have not seen one of those in a while. It's going to be 4-2. Big break for Steve. He needed that. Let's see. Let's go to the side view for this break. I like this view too. I think you get the best view of whether or not the rack moves after he pulls it. Always kind of tough to pick that up anyway. But we'll see how they split. That's always a good indicator of how they're racking them. Oh, watch cue ball. Unfortunate roll there. Let's take a look at the overhead. See what we got. Nice open table here. With ball in hand, you really got your pick of what you like. I mean, I feel like the only reason I would choose one or the other is just because it looks like there's less stripes on the table. So very, very workable rack here. Let's see if Dean is able to take full advantage of this opportunity here. Pretty sure he's straight on this 10 ball. So you can hit a stop shot into the corner and play shape for the 12. And then come around. You can either draw off that 12 to the middle, or you can go around 3 rails. I think you got to draw this ball, though. So 3 rails just kind of goes into that traffic. And this draw 2 rails kind of leads you a little more into space. And, okay, he's not taking the 12 yet. It's surprising to me. But if you were to play that, yeah, see, you're kind of running into that traffic. You want to stay away from those shots. So now he's got to get out of this little hole. And again, the solids look fairly open, right? You got the problem with the 3 ball. Oh, wow. What if you hit him like that, and then you just get out? What a shot. All right, still not out of the woods. This is still a little goofy. I like this. Draw off this ball right now. He's going to be behind the 8. Okay, I was wondering if he was going to jump or kick this. He's going to kick this. He called the side. Ooh, he gave it a good ride and blocked up those solids, so we're going to see a chess match for sure here. This is really where you got to take advantage of your opponent being so tied up with only one option on the table. You want to start thinking about how you're going to get that out if you have an opportunity. Okay, yeah, see, Dean's got a fairly open look here, but if I'm Steve, I might consider moving a ball towards that side pocket, so like pushing the 2 over there, or maybe the 6, or something closer to that cluster over the side. And he's got plenty of time to do that, right? Unless Dean really forces the issue right here and opens him up. Which he did. So see, that 13 is still a big problem for Dean, though. So still not any time to panic. If you're Steve, take your time. Just another safety. Not giving him a full look at the ball this time. I like that one a little better. It's going to be tough for for Dean not to sell out here, but he can also put his 13 in a nice open position and really force Steve to run out. So I really don't like any safeties here. I mean, you're not going to get a hook. Almost gets that one to go too. That's 2, really good kicks, realistically. And he's still not really selling out. I don't think he can see enough of the 5 to make that one. Nice little bump on the 7 there. So the big issue here is just getting good shape on the 3, right? Still not a big issue. So really, I think it's just about ball pocketing for Steve now. Ooh, and I don't know. He might be able to slide this 13 in off the rail here. If he can make this, slide this in by the 3, I think he has most of the pocket. Come off that rail and stay above the 3, he's going to be in good shape. Even if you hit it 3 dead in the face, you just don't want to end up on that backside of it. Yeah, dead in the face is still okay. Tough cut. It's a little wide, but I mean, he's going to like that outcome. Now you're forcing Steve to play the side pocket. Only thing is that that 8 ball didn't end up in a good spot either. It's always real tough when you got 1 ball and you just can't seem to put it in a good place without selling out the rack completely. And that's a good shot there. Okay, and here with another treat, I got one of the brothers Glenn. If you're out there, Patrick, say hello to your brother.
That's right. Hello, everybody. So who do we got playing? Steve and Dean, huh?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Dean's playing solid so far. Haven't seen a lot of mistakes from Dean.
Okay. We got ball in hand situation here.
Yeah, for Steve right now. In this particular rack, Dean was running them and ended up bad on his last one. And then he's just kind of chasing. He hit a couple good kicks to try to get out, but didn't quite get him to go. And so Steve's running the solids. And really, this is the best the table's looked for him as well. So I like him to get out here. I'm saying the 6 does pass the 4, then if not, he might be in a little trouble.
Yeah.
It looks kind of tight.
Should have the 4 right after that. Ooh, he went a little wide.
Now, see, this is when Patrick says it goes in the side all day.
If you put the correct spin on it, you want that 8 to spin right off the nipple into the pocket. Otherwise
Right.
it'll bounce right off.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just, it is such a small pocket, though.
Yeah.
Small pocket.
And you have to have a real nice touch.
Yeah, I think I'd play this one all the way down, and I think that's where he called it, too. Just such
Yeah, it goes.
a much bigger pocket. See how he hits it.
Ooh.
Almost goes in off that 7.
Yeah.
And I think we'll see Dean, because he's been, real aggressive so far. Not too many safeties, but in the last game he actually pocketed the 8 ball early, like really early in the rack too. It was kind of an ugly rack, and a lot of work to be done on both players' end. And Dean, he made the 8 ball early, so I think we'll see him reel it back just a little bit.
We left quite an angle on the 2. I'd probably look at the 3 right now. It'll get him behind the 7. He should be pretty good here.
Yeah, I like that.
Nice.
Good speed, get off the rail.
So yeah, he hits that 7 down. And
Definitely
then he
got
could have the 2 back in the back corner. He should have this wrapped up if he makes this.
He makes this one. This is definitely a little tougher than you like, but definitely also
It's a
makeable.
good shot.
He hit it sweet.
Real good shot. That should be it. That was a good out.
Perfect on the 2. And that was an important out for Steve, because he's had some opportunities, hasn't quite been able to take full advantage of them. Kind of a little similar to that one, and just one or two misses selling the rack to Dean. So the fact he was able to take that early rack in the last one and have a nice, 5-6 ball run out here to pull within one. We got a 4-3 match. Race to 7. Playing 8 ball.
Yeah, no, I've played Dean a few different times up here at the tournament.
He always does. He always shows up for the tournaments, as far as I know as well. He's always here. One of the later guys. Doesn't usually get out of the tournament too early. What about you? Are you playing?
Yeah, I'm in the tournament today. I'm in the losers bracket, but that's by default because I had to play Ray.
Oh yeah, first round or what?
Yeah,
Nice.
so it was 3-0. I almost had him.
That's how you always feel too, huh?
Yeah, like I almost put one ball in, and that would have been saying something.
We got some shooters here today, though. Ray's got his hands full.
I like playing Ray, and when he's shooting, you kind of get behind the cue stick and watch exactly what he's doing, and it gives you ideas for later on in your game.
Yeah.
Because he can teach you a lot just by watching him play.
Very animated player, yeah. You know exactly what's going through his head when he's out there. He doesn't leave much guesswork for you. Which is, that's really helpful to watch.
Yeah, and when you're taking a shot where he sees if you did something just slightly different, you could have made the shot. He'll come and tell you.
Yeah,
he's helpful in that way.
Absolutely.
So it's nice for anybody to come up here and join this tournament and just play because you get the chance to play with a player like Ray, and improve your game that way.
Yeah, free lessons almost.
It is. It's like people that want to get their game better and go show off.
Absolutely.
This is the place to come and learn how to do it.
Tough shot, tough opener. I think both these guys probably preferring the stripes right now.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a mess down there by the 8 ball for solids.
Kind of interested exactly where that 8 ball is in that little cluster. Looks like you might be able to squeeze a bank in by the 3, between the 3-4 for the 8. Is he playing safety? I think it was an open table. I'm not 100% sure if it was an open table, but even if it was, the solids look a lot better after he played that. So that might have been his plan. He might have had solids. I'm not sure. Either way, he really opened up his solids. So
yeah, everything's opened up right now. So this is kind of the type of game where you want to get out.
Run them.
Yeah.
And like I said, Dean hasn't been making a whole lot of mistakes, so he's got a good chance to get to the hill here, or one away from the hill, should say.
I would guess that he's got a couple options here. He could just hold that 10 or take it a little bit off the rail and bring the 11 back in the side. Or he's taking the 9. There's a few options here.
Oh, he moved that 10. Yeah. Now that 10's a problem, huh?
Well, the 11?
Or yes, sorry. The 11, bank it in the side.
Well, I think he's going to come back across the table and move that 11 a little bit right now. Unless he can actually see. He can't see around that 2.
No, I don't think so.
I think he tried to hit it a little bit and just missed.
Right.
He can still cut that over in the corner.
Yeah, this bottom left corner.
Yeah.
Love to see that. The only thing is you're completely letting the cue ball. The cue ball could come around 3 rails, but you just don't know.
He still has the 12, but then leaving the cue down there, he ain't got a shot back at the 11.
Yeah, tough decision here.
As a matter of fact, if you went towards that 12 with a lot of bottom left, the cue ball would naturally come back down the table and possibly kick that 11 out again, but that's a bit of a chance shot.
Yeah, yeah.
I think he's going to try to cut this over in the far corner. What is he
Playing
doing?
it off the 2.
Oh, okay.
He needs that to stay up. It did, but it landed on the point, so it should still go on the side fairly easily, which you would really like because the 8 ball's sitting right there. But if it doesn't go in off that point, he's got a big problem. I think if I'm Steve, I'm really taking a good look at that 11 before I make any decisions here. He knows what he wants, though. He knows what he's going to do here. See if he plays this 3 ball short side right now. So it doesn't go by the 6.
He's going for the 7 and hoping that he can get that 3. There you go.
Out. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that was a good play. That was a very smart play.
Yeah, beautifully executed too.
Yeah.
Now you can take the 3 now if you want. You can play it in the side by the 11 if you want. So really opened it up.
I think that I'd probably opt out to go to the 6 ball and pull that back. And then, you could probably, you pull it back a little bit, get it past the 3 again, then you got the 4 on the side, 3 on the other side. Should be able to run this one out.
I like that. I like that pattern.
I mean, he's got a couple different outs. He can go forward with it too. And that's another good option. Just put a lot of topspin on it, come off the rail, come off the top rail, and you want that cue ball to wind up somewhere in the middle of the table. That way you got looks like he's going to draw it back here. Oh, no.
Ooh.
Bogey. He's not happy with that.
Well, he got fortunate with the leave because it's hard to get around this other side of the table for the 11.
Yeah, agreed. I think this is going to be an interesting shot here. He may wind up with a bank shot. Yeah, he's going to have to somehow bank this, kick this back in the side
He
somehow.
might kick it. Here we go.
This will be interesting.
Get your replays ready.
Yeah, I knew he'd wind up with that shot because, like you said, there was really no way to come back around and get in good position on that 11.
Tough shot. If he goes to, okay, he stayed one.
Hit it, but got it off the nipple.
And blocked the 3 up a little bit. Now, if I'm Steve, I feel like I got to take that 3 right now. Take the 3. You can even run into the 11 if you need to. I think that's what we'll see him do. Nope. He likes the other way. Well, the important thing is he didn't rattle that one. He's on the 3.
So this is a tough shot for me, and I don't know why, but that slight angle across the table, it can be deceiving. He dropped that right in the center of the pocket. That was a nice shot.
Interesting to see where he's going to play this 8. I would have considered, I was wondering if he did consider, he hit that sweet. Wow, he hit that really good. I would have considered, I'm wondering if he did going into that 11 off the 3. But it doesn't matter now. Should be out.
Oh, no.
Woo. Hate to see it. I feel like I probably got him a little bit with the curse. That's a big game. He could have tied the match right there. Now it's going to be 5-3 Dean. Unless you... Oh, no. That's
He
dead
didn't.
center.
Oh, man. That is unfortunate. Yeah, you never want to put too much speed on that 8-ball if it's right there in the corner.
Right,
You
right.
just want to put it in, and that's it. You don't want that ball going wandering around the table because 50% of the time it finds its way into a pocket.
Yeah. Half the time you feel like the scratch isn't even there. Wow, that's another big mistake from Dean. He's playing really well, and then he makes big mistakes like that, like things you wouldn't really expect. An early 8-ball scratch off the 8, so
Yeah, it's those shots at the end, where you think it's right there at the pocket and you barely have to hit it, so you just don't think about it. You just hit it in with your natural shot, and you forget that it does not take a lot of pressure or speed to get it over to that side pocket, and it just goes and it rolls right in.
yeah.
It happens very often.
I'm sure he had felt like when he let it go, he hit it soft enough,
Little miscue on the break here. So what do we got? A re-rack on that?
Yeah, well, I think we'll see a re-rack. I think you have the option to hit it or allow your opponent to re-hit it. But I'm pretty sure the rule is 4 balls got to contact the rail. And that includes the cue ball. Unfortunate for Steve because he actually has been splitting them a little bit better than Dean so far. See if Dean can turn that around. Yeah, that's a good
That was a
split.
great break. Definitely a lot of action on that break.
Yeah, that was probably one of his best of the match so far for sure.
Not too much of a reward, though. He's got the 10-ball, possibly.
If he's okay with the
The
5, yeah.
5-ball.
Yeah, you got to hit with a little speed, but it naturally wants to come down for the rest of those
Yeah.
solids.
Yeah, if you can get it at the end of the table here, a couple rails. Missed it, but
You got to make it. But why? And he's
got
going to
his-
end up super nice on these too.
had his position, but missed a shot.
Now he moved the 9 from in front of the 12 over to the 13. So I still think we're going to see solids. See if he puts inside this to hold it or comes around. Oh, he played the 7 first. Thought he would have played the 3.
I don't think he's going to play the 3 now.
The 3 or the 1, both of them are thin, and you're shooting over the trees.
The 3-ball, he's going to try to go right between them. That's why I'd take the 3, because if you take the 1, you got to hit right over that 5-ball.
Yeah, I
See-
definitely agree.
See, he's got a good shot there, and he missed it. So that's too bad. So Dean coming to the table with not too many good options here.
Yeah, I don't see anything I like, really.
He ain't got a good shot. I mean, could he cut that 14 back in the side? That's a tough angle. I don't know if he'd go for that.
Yeah, I like this.
I would take go ahead.
I like just splitting these balls up.
Yeah. I mean, I know this shot pretty well, taking a 13 in the side. But he looked like he went for the safe there.
Yeah.
Pretty decent safe.
Yeah, as long as you don't sell out the 3, I think you're okay. And he didn't, so should get a look at the table again, you know. And now that 13's sitting nice, you know. Now he has no problems. Keeping it simple.
I think the best option here for Steve is to try to get a kick on that 1 ball, hoping that it goes in. You know, at least get a piece of it. There's a good chance that that ball could go in.
Yeah, and if you hit it with good speed, you know, you don't hit it too hard.
He's going for the jump at the 1 here. He's going for the 1 ball jump. I think that's what. Or is he changing his mind now?
Right. No, yeah, he's got a tough decision either way.
I think he was thinking about jumping, and now I think he's coming back and looking at something else.
I don't mind the kick on the 6 either. Oh.
What is he trying? Oh, he's trying to squeeze it through. I got the hit out of it.
Oh, no. That's no good, though. Now you're really blocked up with that 11.
Yeah, I think Dean's going to save that for his last ball.
Yeah. Wow, he hit that sweet.
Nice shot there in the side, yeah.
Didn't want to move that 13 into a weird place,
Yeah.
so he was able to hold it.
Didn't get the action he wanted on that 12.
Right. He got the double kiss.
Yeah.
The kiss of death. Now he's kind of in trouble.
He doesn't want to go for that 11, but he knows that right now he ain't got much of a choice.
I think he's got to, right? Well, he doesn't. He doesn't.
Looks like he's going for a save,
Save.
huh?
Just a safe.
Yeah, he's going to force Steve to fix that mess down there on his own.
Right, right. If I'm Steve, I don't mind kicking at this 3. Kick it to 3 into the 11. Cue ball stays there behind the 1. You get the 11 out of the way.
Looks like he's going for the 6. Just a straight bank shot all the way back in the bottom corner, or is he playing a safe?
And gives a shot. Got the 12.
Yeah, if Dean plays this right, if he can make that 12, he can hit the 10, then uses 11 for his last ball. Kind of a tough cut on a 10, but he should be able to drop that.
The speed is really important here, too. You get too much angle
Right.
on that 11, and it's weird trying to play shape. You want to get fairly straight on that 11. And he's going to hang that one.
Still in pretty decent shape here.
Yeah, realistically, I feel like he knows he's not selling out too much when he's missing. Like, I can see Dean kind of putting that in the back of his mind that where Steve's at in the rack as well. Still didn't get it to go. That's unfortunate. I think that was a good move, though.
Yeah, Dean now has either a little bit of a mistake shot up there at the 10. Not too many good options right now.
Yeah, I think I like that shot. I think I like the mistake. Wow,
Look at
went
that.
first. That was pretty.
And he left himself for the 11.
Big shot here, though. Tough to get the cue ball out. Tough to get this cue ball out.
Yeah, this is lined up pretty good, but
So this is a good chance for Steve now.
yeah.
Yep, this is a good chance. Nice open table. Nothing down table. Shouldn't have to move the cue ball a whole lot.
See, I think I would have tried to come back for that 5 right away. And I think he did at first just to get it out of the way. And if you don't get it, you have another chance at it. But he played that perfect.
Yeah, that was a good shot.
Take it back in the side. I think he had himself a plan there.
Yeah, he hit that 6 ball beautifully. Good speed.
Yep.
Real good speed. Now he just float this ball in. As long as we don't see any mistakes, big mistakes like Dean unfortunately gave, should take his first lead. It's going to be 5-4 to Steve. What a comeback. Yeah, 4-1. I mean, realistically, though, Dean gave away 2 games, so always, I feel like that's always going to be in the back of your mind if you're Dean. Always tough to let those go, which you have to do in order to stay in the match.
Yeah, you got to let the past stay in the past in this game.
Super hard to do. Super hard to do. Because it's so frustrating when you make dumb mistakes. You feel like they're so easily avoidable, and you just keep making them.
Yeah, it's kind of funny sometimes you come up here, and if you're a very competitive person, this game will frustrate you from time to time to the brink of madness. But you keep coming back for more.
Exactly. Exactly.
It's interesting.
Maddening.
Yeah, it's just like why am I here? what am I doing here again? But it's the competitiveness that drives you too. It's a fun sport to play.
Yeah, I think that's why none of us can quit. Stays down on that one. This is the best break we've seen of the match.
Yeah, he's got some options here.
I think you got to take solids and start with the 10-1.
Yeah. I mean that shot can be missed too. He does have the 2 ball open, but I think you're right. That does get that 1 ball out of the way, and I think that's a good idea. That's what he's going for.
Now he's wide open.
Yeah.
I like this rack. He might have a break and run.
Yeah, if he plays this right. So he's got the 4, the 2. I would say take the 2 just to get it out of the way for the 6. And I think that's what he's going to go for. Even though that 4 is wide open there, an experienced player's going to do what he's got to do to open up the table every shot he can.
The only reason I don't like this, because you're... Oh, see? Okay, he was
See, that's
straighter. I was going to
perfect.
say.
That was an excellent shot. So now he's set himself up for a victory here if he can play the rest of these out. A little bit of drawback for the 4 on the side or all the way down. He's got just a slight angle. That's going to leave him on the 7. And yeah, this could be good for him. This could be a TR. Played that perfect. Little bit of follow through, and then he's got it.
Yeah, he just stopped this ball, right? You're perfect on the 5. Good angle to come across.
Yeah, I think he's going to just give it a little push past the 7 and then leave a nice angle, to get off the 3, back for the 5. Oh, my goodness. He was trying to draw it back.
Rattled it.
No, that was not my thought.
Yeah, that one's gonna hurt too because it was so open.
I didn't even think about coming back for that 5. He had such a nice run out there, with the 3.
Yeah.
Come forward a little, and then you could have the 3 off the man. That's just it in this game. There's always more than one way to do it, and
Those are always so tough to deal with too when you're like between 2 shots and you got to go sit down and say I should have done this.
I don't know what Dean was just thinking there. It looked to me like he could have made that shot.
Right.
On
No,
the 11. I'm kind of confused, but
he definitely had the cut. He tried to play a carom for whatever reason.
Yeah.
Tried to play a carom to move the 11 and then make the 13, but that didn't really accomplish a whole lot, right? The 11 went. You had some kind of way, I feel like, to get back down there as long as you cut that 13 and leave the cue ball under your 2 stripes down there, down table.
So he's going to go for that 7 right away. It's a long shot. Nice shot, though. Kind of stuck.
Yeah, that hurts. Cue ball got away from him just a little bit.
Yeah, this is a tough situation.
Just leave the cue ball on the end rail here.
Play a little safe. Yeah, he's just leaving the hard shot for Dean now.
My question is, can he see that 12 enough to get it in the side? I don't think so. He'd have to play that 12 all the way down right now.
Yeah, and it doesn't look like he'd have... I don't think he would even get enough of that 12 to get it all the way down. I think he's going to probably go over to the 11 ball. Or he's looking at the 12. Or what is he looking at?
Tough shot. All the way down, I think. Past the 13.
I don't know what.
He called that combo in the first game.
Oh, really?
In
He
the
was going
first
for that
game,
combo, huh?
yeah, in the first game, right? He had a similar combo. It was all the full length of the table. I think it was an open table too. He had a full length table combo and he rolled it in.
Nice.
And so he was definitely not scared of the combos.
See, now he's got that shot on the 12 up in the corner. I think that's what he's going to go for right now. Unless he's going for that combo again.
He's stuck on the combo. He's committed. He's committed to it.
He's gonna combo that 15 in one way or the other.
Yeah. Well, that might have been his last chance. Should be his last chance, realistically, but
So
I won't do
here,
that again.
If he goes a lot on bottom right, which he is, he's going to try to sift this over behind the 3 ball.
It's pretty good.
That'll work. Uh-oh. That 11 ball's messing with him now.
I think that 11 got him, yeah. Not sure he can cut
can
this.
Barely get past it. Just going for the
He
save.
had to play safety. And did he give up that ball in the side?
Yeah. So Dean now with a chance to run these ones out.
Dean needs this one. If you can't get out here and your opponent gets to the hill, you're probably feeling the pressure at that point. That's a good starter.
I think he's got this. Right off the rail, back for the, take that 13 in the side after this, and then he's got to hit this nice and soft. Ooh.
He's okay.
Still in good shape, though.
This is definitely off angle, though. Fairly good recovery, so it comes down to this one.
So this one, speed's going to be a factor again. This is a tough one not to scratch on in the side if he wants to cut this ball.
It's thin of the side pocket. He'll definitely come thin of it.
Oh, no. Almost made it.
Right. So you got to bank this one, right? The cuts just too thin, I think, for my blood.
Yeah, that's a tough one to slice in there. I'd go for the bank.
4 rails. 4 railers wide. We want to see the 4 railer, Steve. Give us some flair. Oh, short. It's going to be short. The 3 ball's protecting the scratch this time, Dean. You're okay.
Look at how soft he hit it, too.
He's not doing that twice, is he? Not a chance. That's going to tie the match at 5. We got 5 apiece. Match is moving along pretty well.
Yeah, got a little bit of a nail biter going here. All right, looks like I got to go play some pool here back in the tournament, but thanks for letting me step in.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah, maybe I'll stop back in a little while here.
Go win your match, and maybe I'll let you back in. No,
That
just
sounds
kidding.
good.
Good luck, brother.
All right.
All right, folks. We got 5-5. Dean breaking off in the 11th. Good break, but dry. Still not as good of a split, I feel like, as he would like. You know, you're seeing a lot of clusters up there at the end of the table. Not necessarily right exactly where the rack is, but a little closer to the end rail. And it's been pretty consistent for Dean's break. So maybe change spots. See how he deals with that later in the rack. And Steve's got quite the problem with the 9 ball, right? The 11 ball is a problem. Well, that 10 can go off the 4. I'm not sure if he wants to cut it right now. I don't think the cut is there right now. If it is, it's super thin. He's still got options. Can make the 12 come around for a good angle on the 10. Yep, that's what he's going to do. Probably plays his pocket speed. Oh, you just played it safe. Oh, man. He played safety on every solid on the table. Oh, no, he didn't. He's got the one. Patrick Glenn will tell you this goes in the side all day. Massive side pocket. But this is a tough shot. Not sure exactly why he was kicking at that. I'll have to ask him about that one. But it turned out pretty good. That was an interesting move here. Just played the ticky. He's going to take the 7, but I like taking the 4, getting shape for the 6 to go into that 2. And that's okay, right? It doesn't look like he sold out his stripe. But he's still got that problem with the 2 ball. So I think the play is to use the 4 to get shaped to the 6. Now you won't be able to do that. I like this move. Oh, I wonder if he called it. I don't think he called that. Which is unfortunate because you want to hang that ball. You want to hang that ball so you have plenty of options. It really opens up your opportunities. And it goes down, you don't have a whole lot to do. And now both these guys are just kind of trying to keep the cue ball safe. Not develop the rack, just don't sell out. They don't want to solve any problems for each other. I thought that was in. I thought he hit it good. If that one goes, he's got a decent chance to get out. But that gives away a good opportunity to Dean. This is a big game. Winner of this one gets to the hill, forcing her opponent to win 2 in a row. Which I feel like hasn't really happened in this match yet, right? It was a 3-game lead for Dean, 4-1, but he gave 2 of those away. I don't really think Steve really earned them. So you really, as far as finishing the games, they've been trading blows for the most part. Got to get to the 1 ball sooner than later because it doesn't go by the 14. It looks like he might use that for his last ball, but it's going to be tough to do that from the 5, which is what he wants to take. Might play the 1 on the side. Now he will play the 1 on the side. And I'm not sure he's going to have enough that 5 to cut it in. So this is still a lot of work to do for Dean. Nothing he can't manage, but definitely doing some more work than he would like. Yeah. Just kind of overrolled that 3 ball. He wanted some kind of angle. I feel like if he played the 5 there, he might have been better. A little straight down here. Right? I don't think you want to run into the 5 if you don't have to. And now he's straight on this 10. I think he can get to the rail of the 10, but okay. If he's not jacked up over the 5, the 14, I think is the correct shot. Tough to get to the 10. Tough to get to either of these balls, no matter how you play it. Well, he made an unbelievable kick shot on his last ball last week to win the match, so we might see a kick in the side here. One rail kick around the 8 in the side. He's going to go 2. I wonder if he's calling the corner then. He tried to go one at it. I thought he would have considered spinning around that 8 ball off the side rail into the 10, because that's almost exactly what he did with the 6 last week. Although he didn't have a ball in front of him that he had to kick around. He just ended up on the double kiss line, kicked it in. Hold your cue ball or come off that second rail. Make sure you come off of it. There you go. Landed nicely in the pocket so he doesn't have to cue off the rail. And he's going to get to the hill first. We got 6-5 Dean. This will be Dean's last break of the match. See if he can't get a better split than what he's been getting. He hasn't been hitting them terrible. It's just can't quite get the balls to spread. He's got the 4 ball in the front, so he's going to make 4 balls. Well, look at the spread, right? I think that was the best break he hit, other than the fact he lost the cue ball. All right. Yeah, I mean, this is unfortunate for Dean. Good look at Hill. I think I'm taking the stripes. But again, it's preference. The 7 ball is kind of in a weird spot. 3 balls in kind of a weird spot, right? They have pockets, and so that's what he's going to start with. And probably play 7-2-3. He might even consider the 3 now. The 2 ball is much more open than the 3. Got a nice angle to get on the 3 right now after the 6. And he should consider getting there sooner than later. Yeah, overran that one just a little bit. So now he's kind of in a tough spot. He might consider playing a little bit long of a combo here, the 3-5, and play at pocket speed so that if he misses, he ties up the 15. But he ginned it. Wow, he hit that good. Easy to get stuck behind the 8 ball here. Yeah, I always kind of like to see how far I can go and still feel comfortable with the 6 on shots like this, because when I try to get too perfect, I end up right on the 8. I think he'll get by it though. Yeah, see, he didn't even mess with it. That's a good shot. Our overhead is telling us that the 8 ball goes. It might not be a full pocket, but it looks like he's got plenty of room. Boo. realistically, he stroked that one pretty well. I feel like he would have ended up on the 8-ball pretty good. That ball was able to find the drink. It was a big miss. He's in one ball hill, and Dean needs one game, so Dean can run out here or manage to keep Steve off the shot. He'll get one. He'll be able to take the match before we go hill. But let me know, guys. What do you think? Who's gonna win this game? Well, if you were thinking Steve before, then you're probably right. Uh-oh. Can he see enough of it? I think he can. I think he can see enough this 8-ball to cut it. If he likes it, right? Again, we saw him kick his last match last week. He kicked a 6 in. So we might see him try the same thing. He did call that pocket. Oh my gosh, that's 2. Unbelievable shot. What a shot. Guy's so good at kicking, he should go play soccer. Man. And he avoided the scratch there. Is never easy. Mark Bell's got Dean. Come on, Chatland, let me know. We got hill action here. 6-6. And these guys have the same Fargo, so if you didn't expect this, it's kind of weird. I feel like you don't really expect anything else, right? Been a great match so far. Both guys grinding. All right, we got a second in the booth here. I have not been introduced. You chose a good time to come in.
Jeremy.
Jeremy, Kyle.
Nice to meet you, Kyle.
We got a hill thriller right here for you. Like I said, you couldn't have chosen a better time to stop in.
Yeah, it's been looking like a good match out there.
Yeah, it's been a battle. Dean gave 2 games away. Unfortunately, he made an early 8-ball, and he scratched on the 8 too. Yeah, it was tough.
This is the finish off the Jesters, correct?
Yeah. And Steve broke dry there. Dean's going to take the solids. Interested to see if that 1 ball will pass.
Yeah, it looks like it just should, I think.
If they're touching, I don't think it does. If they aren't, then I think it will. Well, actually, from this overhead view, I think the 1 ball looks like it will go. So not too much of a problem there. It looks like you should try to get on it now. I don't think he quite got there.
Nope, yeah, I think he's the wrong angle. I think he's got to come the other side of it. So if the 4 doesn't go, do you try to jack up and shoot the 6, come back out and break the 4 up?
I don't
Or
know.
do you shoot
Cut
that
the
5 all way
6?
up? Yeah.
I think I would, if I'm playing offense, I would probably shoot the 5. Another option that's kind of weird is you could draw off the 6 and play the carom off the 1.
It's playing the kick, it looks like.
Okay. He opens up that 12, so that could give Steve a chance to open up that pocket.
Yeah,
Duh.
that 15 pushing over. I think the 1 went before and the 15 did, and now he kind of changed it around.
Exactly. That's
And he might
exactly
have
what
gave him that
happened.
14 all the way up to be able to get rid of that problem.
Tough opener though. I'm wondering if this is a kiss. It wasn't. That was a double kiss. He can't really make that shot. But he was able to avoid it, slid it in nicely. So now a big problem with the 13, a problem with the 14 a little bit, but needs to do something with that. And really, he's not in a good position now.
Yeah, he's almost gonna. Yeah, forget about these condenser mics. You gotta be right on top of them.
Right. It's so most of the time it's so we don't get any background.
Yeah.
We'll pick up the music. Oh, look at that! That was
Ball in hand,
creative.
too. Yeah, it was. Now Dean's in an interesting spot.
Yeah, real tough to deal with that 1-6 now. Might even consider just making it if you can, off the 6.
Yeah, it looks like the 1-6 is lined up to that. A diamond short of the pocket, so I don't think you can even throw it with the 14 there.
I would carom. I would play a carom off the 6. Leave the cue ball on the end rail. Make the stripe. And hit it nice and soft. So
Just got to make sure you make it, otherwise you leave it right there for them to start.
absolutely. He agrees with me. Touchy shot.
All right, I'm still quiet, Mark Bell.
Oh, see, he went for it, but he didn't sell it out.
No, I didn't.
Turn your mic up a little bit too for you.
All right, perfect. I think most people that know me are surprised they can't hear me.
Yeah. Doesn't hurt you.
Nope.
But
Yeah, say Dean's a shooter. He'll cut that and try to break that stuff out. Try to come up behind it, guessing.
that 8-ball tracking, man. That 8-ball is tracking for Dean today. Yeah, now I feel like you might have to make that stripe off the 1.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you don't take care of that, you can't get out as solids.
Just where he's going to leave the cue ball.
That's not terrible. A long combo or...
Yeah, but what he did do there that I'm surprised about is open up the 15, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised he moved the 1. Just shave it and block the pocket.
I'm actually surprised he's touching that 15. I think I'd leave it there.
Right.
It's pretty good
'cause
protection on that
it,
6.
It blocks the 6. Now that 6 goes.
And the 15's actually in a worse spot.
Interesting.
Well, he'll nerves too. You don't want to give it away, so you want to play careful. And
Yeah, like I don't think either of these guys are wanting to get anywhere near that 4 and 13.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't think we'll see anything happen there for a while. We got Steve. Steve's at the table. Yeah.
That was a good shot.
That was a great shot. Now, can he draw this? I don't think he can quite clip the 13 here.
If he stops it, though, or just rolls up past or with it, can he cut that 13 to the side? Does it go that way with a
Yeah.
little bit of... Oh, he's going the other way, though. He's going towards that 12.
Still not selling out. But
Mm-mm.
now that 15 doesn't go, you guys are trading pocket. You know, they're trading
Playing defensive positions.
that pocket up there. Yeah. I'll take it, and then you take it, and then I'll take it. It's like you feel like whoever gets that pocket open for themselves will win this rack.
Yeah, it's almost more that than the 413. Wow, he blasted it.
He had to have called that
Yeah, he
6.
did.
Unbelievable.
It's a great shot. Now what, though?
Exactly. A great shot to not a whole lot. Yeah, I don't know what I like here. I don't mind drawing off this one and trying to play a hook on the 8. I think he tried to make that
Mm-hmm.
that stripe. And this is a fairly decent chance if he can get a decent angle on that 15 from this 10.
Can he bank the 13 back into that side?
Yeah,
Think he's got just enough angle.
Absolutely. I think you called it good too. The 13 will go in that side clean as well.
Mm-hmm.
This is
So
good.
he's going to come up, try to just stop or roll up past a little bit, cut it.
Yeah, he's actually
He's
looking
in good
really
position.
good
Yep.
here.
It's really this shot and where this cue ball ends up for that 13.
Yeah. And the thing, yeah, exactly. You don't want to be pushing that 4 ball.
Looks pretty good to me. Maybe a little straight. He
See?
actually might be wrong.
Yeah, you don't want to touch that 4 ball, and drawing into this pocket makes it quite the difficult shot.
They want a coach or a ref.
A ref.
A coach. Are you heading up there?
Yeah, I can watch it.
All right, here it is. It's going to be close. Clean. Drills it and leaves himself the 8.
I was going to say, I'm not even going to be able to get back in the booth.
And he does it. Puts the 8 in after an awesome cut on the 13 in the side.
And that is the match. What a match. We had a hill, and Steve was able to pull it out. He was down 4-1 at
Wow.
one point. Yeah.
That's a heck of a comeback.
Yeah. Dean's going to be sick about giving those 2 8-balls away.
Yeah, that's tough to give 2 games away in a race to 7. That's,
There were about 13 balls on the table when he made the early 8. And then what happened with the other one is that Steve hung the ball in the top right pocket.
Mhm.
Dean's on the end rail, the other end of the table, and scratches in the side.
Oh.
Yeah, he hung the 8, so all he had to do was tap it in and let the cue ball go into the side.
He let it go a little too much and lost her.
Yeah, he's going to be sick. But
that's a
other
good
than
match,
that,
though.
yeah, other than that, they both played really well. And thank you guys for joining us. Be back in about an hour. We'll be here about around 4:30 for the night's match. We'll see you then.
All right, thanks so much, all.